Welcome everybody to the latest Tournament of Doom. I am your host, tournament organizer, person with a very big beard, and Seattle Mariners superfan. Go Kyle Rowley. Hopefully Kyle Rowley will continue to hit home runs. Senior Doom joining me tonight on the casting desk. It's an old favorite. Somebody always loves him. He comes in. His name is Mr. Business, the Fuecoco Puppet. Yes, because I'm going solo tonight and Mr. Business doesn't really talk. See what, right, Mr. Business? Even though he's got a mouth and it opens, and I'd love to get more of these puppets. And my cat's scared of them. He'll be joining me again tonight, unless like find someone on the thing. I don't know. We'll see. But still, Mr. Business the puppet. He's my favorite puppet. Hopefully everyone's having a good night, having a good 4th of July. We had a pretty good one here. Went out for quite a bit of a drive. We've got a lot of stuff going on. We have a lot of fireworks going off by us. Thank you, Washington State laws allowing this in like county, which of all things I live in is county. So it happens. So, but hey, it should be pretty good. Let's see, going to the Mariners tomorrow, so we'll talk about that probably too, so I can get like business expense stuff on that if I buy a new hat. What else? Almost 300 person tournament. Actually, did we pass 300 people? I think we're one short. Oh my god, I'm gonna register. I'm gonna put us over 300 because I am that petty. So I am going to go do that. I'm gonna put myself in and submit a deck list real quick. I'm just going to submit like someone else's deck list. There we go. Yeah, we have a lot going on. What's up? What's up, aesthetically, Kelsey? All right, submitted dashboard. Click check in. Yes. Drop. Confirm. I am petty, and I wanted that even 300 number. So there you go. I'll show everyone here now. Even 300. Easy enough. And then also, I realized I didn't make a Crustle template yet, so I'm going to make that while we're talking as well. But hey, guess what tonight's number one deck is? Gardevoir, by a lot, actually. That is actually kind of interesting. I did not think Gardevoir would be... I thought it would still be like number one, but I've seen like the number of play falling off. And I didn't expect it to be like this much tonight, 45 to 29, but the other thing that comes up is like you get the Dragapult issues. What do you consider Dragapult? What do you do with it? Is it Dragapult Goldango? Is it Dragapult this? Do you consider it in the same archetype? And actually, chat, that's a good thing to ask. Do you consider it in the same archetype? Is it something that you would assume that both Dragapult should be in or should not be? I don't know. Like, I think they all do play differently, so it's not like it's absolutely horrible, but I mean, still. Like... And the other deck, I think we've seen an increase in play has been... Oh, Iron Thorn's Crustle, not as much as I thought. Only 5, and it is... Let's update the standings, because we got 2 matches left. That'll actually tell us how good it is. It is currently 2-0, 1-1, 0-1, 0-1, 0-2. So... Doing okay. Not Challenge of Doom okay, but okay. 100% Dingo Pult's is a Goldango deck. The question becomes like how big is the difference between some of them to like qualify it as like is this it? Is that it? Kind of thing. I make sure we got this in. Hey, you know what, Jacoby? You know how Cal gets the MVP award? He breaks the home run record. And if he breaks the AL one, I think it's a little iffy. But if he breaks the overall, there's no way they don't hand him the home run, the record. You can't sit there and tell me, oh yeah, no, he doesn't deserve the record. No, he does at that point. Oh, where did I put all those images? Oh no, chat. Oh, hello, Fizzy, my kitty cat. She's helping me out. Like, yeah, it's definitely one of those things. Todd images? No. Can't remember where I put all my things. Sounds horrible. Zardpult, Hybrish to a Pult deck. Yeah, I've been playing some Zardpult because I was playing Gardevoir. I was playing a lot of Gardevoir. And I stopped playing Gardevoir because I was starting to not play well with it. It was a lot of misplays, a lot of forced misplays. So I ended up being better about it. And hey, look, what the hell? I went to Zardpult because like I can be aggro with Zardpult and be pretty good. What's up, Panomi? Panomi, I'm making a Crustle thing here. And hey, look, the round's over. Let's go ahead and end the round. Round 3 is up. Let's keep it going. Let's go ahead and get a game up. Ooh, we gotta find a game. Let's see who's already streaming. We got the Nomad. That's a new one. Let's see. See if there's a Nomad. A Nomad 1-1 with the Pika Volt. Luke Skywalker. That's an interesting name. Let's see if their name's on here. Luke Skywalker 1-1 with the Dango. Okay. And let's see which one's playing against what. Nomad is up against Geo and Gardevoir. Or we do Gengo, or there's someone else. Or Panomi, if you're too, we'll always get you on. Crustle. Dingo Crustle. Nah, I think we'll go with the Nomad if we have. If not one else is on. Get this. Watch stream. But yes, I am ready for more Toads. I will always be ready. Toads are a fun deck, and I haven't played it myself, but in time I will. So they are up against Geo and the Gardevoir, and I will get this game up for you in just one moment. Just finishing the last of what I need to do. This is Joltik Box. There we go. I'll make sure the round's on the right thing. Round 5. Nope. And I forgot to reset the timer. Countdown. 3:30. There we go. Set. And we see the Mew start with the Arven, Prime Catcher, and a couple energies. So we should definitely be able to see here a very strong start coming in from the Joltik Box player. You know, they won't get to just be able to losing the coin flip. It was pretty, I wouldn't say awful. Oh, pass. Not the same, but not what you want. But I mean, Gardevoir's going to have a turn. They're going to do Gardevoir things. And so, okay, they get 2 Ralts down, which is always good. The big thing with Joltik Box is they want to go second in this matchup. Them going second is absolutely crucial. It helps them in, well, every way. They get the Iron Hand set up. The Gardevoir might have a turn or two. We see the evolution here. They're going to be pretty well set up. But Gardevoir does play a lot of one-prizers. And this Joltik Box does play the Magnemite package. So they could give up a prize and obviously get everything going. So we'll definitely keep an eye out on this. We see the Joltik and Iron Hands come down. They also like to use that Pikachu to finish out the games. And let's actually check their list. Most of them have been playing the Gravity Mountain. Some have not. This list is not playing the Gravity Mountain, which will make the KOing the Gardevoir just a little bit harder. Makes a rough matchup rougher, I guess. So I realized this week we've had 3 online tournaments be 300 or more. I don't think we've had that 3 separate online tournaments at 300 or more. I don't think we've had that happen in a long time. Oh, is that? Oh, I thought that was 0 card hand for a second. I looked at it and I was like, what? Oh, no, it's 4. And with PTCG Live Twitter account recently tweeting out about other stuff like that, that maybe we'll see a little bit more coming from it. That'd be great. There's so much we could do. Like, especially if I mean, how hard is it to give away free codes for stuff? What's up, swell fella? Hey, we're a corporation now. We moved on from the cult. But you know, Jim Sayers is still pretty good. See the psychic embrace here. Loading up that loading up that prehistoric Jigglypuff here, Screamtail. Getting up to 160 if they have 180. It gets to 160 of the attack. And then we're going to see that. They're going to probably put it all onto the Mew, so it comes within easy distance here of that Monkey Dory. Stole the old robes. What's up, Meth Harmon? That is such a good name. I'm sorry. Over on YouTube, yes, they are running the magnet version. Also, if you hear any fireworks on stream while I'm here, because there's people setting off fireworks outside, I apologize. There's not much I can do about that. I mean, I can yell at them. So we do see 2 prizes taken here. I'm putting them ahead in the prize race right now, but their opponent is easily 1 prize away from taking 2 prizes themselves. And the question is, will they be able to take another 2 prizes here off this Iron Hands? And that puts them in a really bad spot. All right, so and this always comes up every week. Someone that isn't able to like check in for whatever reason. If you're not able to check in, if you just go and chat and say, "Hey, I can't check in," then call a judge. I will check you in. We will always count chatting as a check-in because you're there. I mean, what can I say, right? We've had people since like last Thursday setting them off. Also, if you didn't know, there is a Kickstarter going. I'm actually going to set up a chat thing for that. We do have a Kickstarter going. If you didn't know, we have that Raging Bolt skateboard on. You might be able to do them. You've done like playmats and stuff. You don't need a Kickstarter for that. Part of it is there's a lot of startup costs behind skateboards that are not behind playmats. Playmats overall are less it could be less than $15 altogether before shipping. Skateboards can easily top $45-50, and so I don't feel comfortable buying a whole bunch of skateboards and then not selling them. So that's why we're doing it. That's why we went with a Kickstarter this time instead of just saying, Doom, I want to just do this. Which I'll have that link up here in a moment. And like, if it's successful enough, I'll do the other designs. Like, there's no reason why not. Like, I have the prototype coming in. Like, they said it was supposed to be here by Monday. They haven't shipped it yet. I think it was because of the weekend. The holiday weekends caused it to be weird, but that's fine. But here it is. I want to edit this. I don't know why it has such a weird thing. Which, oh man, they did put, oh, I didn't even see that. Put the charm on the Mew. Oh, diabolical. So caught up with like other things, I didn't even see that. A lot of people missing this round, not realizing it, which, I mean, happens. It's not the worst thing. Buster Blaze 3-0, let's go. Gotta keep going, though. Gotta keep it going. Oh, you know what I forgot to show on stream? Oh, maybe I'll load up this camera again here. I got the stuff from Alestrals recently. And, and the thing is, like, I've gotten stuff from Pokemon. Now I've gotten stuff from Alestrals. And I want some stuff from Digimon. And, like, they're all, out of the three, that presentation from Alestrals of, like, getting it is so over the top better. Emiosaur coming in with a random fact. I'll have one right here in just a moment. I'm willing to give it a shot. They reached out to me about it. Like, no like strings attached. I've only opened like one pack. They give me like a whole box and a plushie and all this other stuff. It's actually pretty good. As we see the game in there, Joltik Box taking the L to Gardevoir. Let's go ahead and go and load up the tournament. As I also look up a random fact for Emiosaur. Here we go. Rubber bands last longer when refrigerated. Like, again, it looks like it's worth a shot. I'm going to give it a shot. I'm trying to figure out how I want to make content out of what we have, what they gave me. So I will figure that out in time. Evan Campbell's streaming. Let's see how their game is going. So, like, their game is going. That's all I can say, but we'll get that game up. I will try Clash on stream. I don't think any of my local shops have picked it up. At least not that I've seen. But my local shops are weird. Like, we have one near me that's like has super heavy on Final Fantasy. Like the Final Fantasy TCG. 9 rounds tonight, Mooncake Puff. And then those Final Fantasy people really wanted the Magic, and they actually pre-ordered a ton of it. I wish Lester's gonna be something to unbox. Well, that's what I gotta figure out is what I want to do with it. I asked my oldest if they wanted the plushie, and they said no. Am I good at Pokemon? Well, I have a Limitless page, so I would say yeah. I wouldn't say great, but I would at least say good. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a grind tonight. Have I played Dango? Yes. Dango is not one of my favorite decks. It has some good matchups. I mean, the ability to blow anything up is always good. Yeah, my Limitless page though also is like I would say slightly outdated because of I haven't added to it in 5 years, but I have one. Yeah, if anyone has questions while I'm casting, you can always ask. And like if I can't answer it, chat can answer it. There's so many people that can help. My experience, the Dragocloak is the better version. Oh, did the game just freeze up? Oh, it did. Okay then. Because of politics. So let's go ahead and update our standings here. Exactly. I don't think Dunsparce Dango is that good. Dunsparce seems to work better with Roaring Moon of anything. Which I'll prove to you I have a Limitless page. And funny enough, it's from online tournaments. There you go. Boom, my Limitless page. Playing Zacian ADP and Dragapult. Like 5 years ago. God, can you believe that's been that long since like online tournaments first started? Do I have a suggested Dango list? Actually, let's look. Let's look here. Gholdengo Dragapults. Lee's lists are usually pretty strong. Generally. Like, I trust Lee's list, so I will copy that. Yeah, Ancient Box. Ancient Box likes to run with Dunsparce better. That tournament's I beat Chip. He was playing Eternatus, and he was favored to win that, and I beat him. It was like the only time I've ever played Chip. What else did I play? I don't remember. I would play in these tournaments. At like 4 a.m. my time, and Mrs. Doom would go get Wendy's breakfast, and she'd come back and I'd eat like a breakfast baconator. while playing these tournaments. I had a playlist specifically for these tournaments. I always started with Run the Jewels, Legend Has It. And then I had stuff like I Don't Know How They Found Me, and like some other ones, Queens of the Stone Age. Like there's a whole bunch of ones. Like I don't even know how many Dingo Dragapults are like. See, it's 9:14 for me tonight, right now. How much time do we have left? We have 15 minutes. Okay, let's update the standings. See what is doing well tonight. Like, where's it? Dragapult Dusknoir. We weren't even talking about, here we go. Goldango Dragapult. Not having a good night. Two 2-1s, a bunch of O2s and O3. Cash, yes, actually. We've had a lot of X2s make it the last 2 weeks. At least one or two. It depends on what your resistance is. Because if you look at last week's Tournament of Doom, we had a 7-2 make it. And then the week before that, I think we had another time we had a 7-2 make it. We actually had 2 7-2s make it. Any decks like Lost Box right now? It depends. Yeah, because 1-2 is kind of going to be weird. Like Lost Box was like its own archetype in its own way. Like the Lost Zone mechanic itself comes back and forth all the time. Like we've had it and it's gone, we've had it and it's gone, we've had it and it's gone. Yeah, actually, you know what? Polt. Recon Directive is kind of like flower selecting, except you put it to the bottom of your deck instead of into a Lost Zone. If you ever really want to learn how to cut down your misplays, also, don't ever forget to record yourself. I did that for a while, and now I can realize my misplays as I do them. But it was good to go back and look at games and see what I was doing wrong. Dragon Ball's is not that bad. If you want to see what a Dragon Ball deck looks like, I would say not the Dusknoir version. That one does a lot. But this is a pretty basic one you can find here. Like this one is 100%. You're using stuff like Neo Upper Energy. This one doesn't play Rare Candy, so you're kind of manually evolving and using stuff like Brock Scouting. Actually, this is very similar to the list I've played. So you're going very heavy. You're trying to play around item lock essentially with this deck. So you're using stuff like Iono, Research, Brock Scouting to find evolutions. You're not trying to use Rare Candy, Turo Scenario to put damage away, or do stuff like get the Ursaluna out. Same thing with like the Latias. Right, Crustle just beats Polt. Yeah, Jam, it is. Over on YouTube, Meth Harmon said anything with Crispin is like Lost Zone. So that's another thing. If you can find a deck with Crispin in it, that's kind of Lost Zone-y. It like cuts off the bottom of YouTube on my chat thing. It's weird. So like I see something pop up. Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of cups tomorrow. I forgot. Well, okay, Dust Bowl can beat it because you can give up everything. Like you can just 100% just go and be like, Zarwachiyu. A couple different ways. All right. What was I doing? What was I doing? I was doing something. Oh, much fireworks. Sorry, I'm doing something. Yep. The only fireworks I want to see is Cal Raleigh hitting home runs. Oh, yeah. You know whose fireworks I want to see? I want to see Hangman Page after he beats up John Moxley in a Texas death match. Because that is going to be a hell of a banger of a match. And Mrs. Doom won't be home in Texas. Yeah, Mrs. Doom won't be home, so I will be able to watch it with my kids, and they'll be like, "Papa, why is there nachos?" Because Hangman Adam Page right now, and still has been for a while, has been my favorite wrestler. I always love following wrestlers as their career starts, and I remember watching him like for the first time on Being the Elite. And his storyline's been great, and I think they actually have a story for him now with him being champion. And part of me feels like it's going to be Darby chasing him. Like, I get they keep hinting towards like Darby's going to be the one to dethrone Mox kind of thing, but Hangman just has such a better story. And you can set up like him and Swerve again. There's so many other things you could do. That's hilarious. Why? It was when it was with Bullet Club, right? All right, who let the giraffe in? I thought we weren't playing walls. See, that was like heel hangman. You were cheering for them. Andy, I agree. Oh my god, there's people in various feuds I would always see fight forever. Hangman Swerve's one of them. Orton Cena is another one. Goldberg and Bret Hart. Dude. Owen Zane. Okay, that's another good one. I believe you think for the follow. I'm trying to think who else. Punk Rollins. Okay, you know what? Rollins in general. Rollins Reigns. I can't find my Doom hand logo. Is that it? Is that time? Oh no, it's just done. I know some people don't like that. We'll give us extensions, but a lot of times that time gets made up so quickly. All right, we need to find a matchup. All right, let's see. Standings. Who do we got? Bolt Up. Okay, maybe. He's playing the Guardy though. I'm gonna look for a good deck. Not Josh S. You know what? I'll see if they're up to it. I think they've done it before. Like, this is a good matchup. Like, the Flareon can go really hard with the whatever it's called thing. Sylveon. So not Josh S from their side says they can. I figured they can. That's why I asked. So let's go ahead and get this set up. Anyone on Blaziken tonight? I don't know. I have not seen yet. And this will be Colt versus Flareon. Okay, so we are on the Charizard side. And that's the Flareon. WX. There we go. The Mark Henry versus Shane is amazing. That is a classic. All right, let's get this match going. We'll see how this goes. And I forgot to reset the damn timer again. I changed up the way like my whole stream set up, and that's throwing me off tonight. Oh my gosh, Swellfella, I remember watching that live. Not in person, but I remember watching it. HBK versus Canada. I was like on the internet forums like soon after it happened. I was like fast as I could. I was like, oh my God, what happened? Amore versus the bottom rope. God, that was such a fumble. Yeah, the two best guys in the room. Bada boom. No, it like threw the whole thing off. All right. Reset my setup. Well, they look like they're gonna have a decent setup. Right? If this is the Sylveon build, like it's dangerous. It's like you gotta work around it. Miser, you should post your Malamar Cody Rhodes. Or not Cody Rhodes, Dusty Rhodes. If you still have it. I mean, you can say Joltik could be Iron, would be Enzo. There's that Sylveon. Sylveon's weak to metal, right? He's not dark. They're not darkness weak. I'm trying to remember. It's been a while. Been a while. I just said round 4 was up, right? Yes, I did. Everything's moving. That is actually true, isn't it? Let me double check. That is the Yes, that is a version that will not get angel lighted. Daycamp, that is a good point out. We do have the Dragapult set up, but they do have to watch out. That Clefairy is out there. Fairies are dangerous for Dragapults. So they got the Charizard there. I forgot to check. I was trying to check. I was dealing with a judge call. We're just having people having issues with getting things set up. Right? Sometimes that happens. You have to be careful. Metal weak, but still putting damage on the Sylveon still works. You want to do that. Like, there's no reason why you don't want to be putting damage onto something, especially something dangerous as that. I think that's in day camp. On top of it, I feel like every time I play this deck, it's too much of an overcommit. Oh, we are just going to see the straight KO here with Magical Charm. Now, this is one of those things where you have to know how Magical Charm is worded. And the way it's worded is that the defending Pokemon. So you can actually, they can bring something else up and only still hit for 100 less. But if they retreat into something else. Cool. I was adjusting something else. These are going. Let's see the Charizard take 2 prizes here. There goes the Angelite. And they are just 1 Dragapult and possibly Boss's Orders away from winning. But even then, the Leafeon should take KO here. Then that activates Counter Catcher. Then all the Cloak is looking for is just that. This is not too bad with the fireworks right now. I thought it was going to be worse. Does have one of our cats freaked out, though. They've got the catcher. They've got Brox. Do they see it? They have everything here in play for a game. Yeah, he's scouting for Pult, as we saw. Prime catcher up the Clefairy. 6 onto the Noctowl. He's already had 4 on it. GG. Win the game. Good play. I definitely think the early Crispin really hurt the EV player. I mean, what more could they do? All right, let's see how many games are done. Let's also update our standings while we're at it. And, oh, I forgot to take out a whole bunch of deactive players. All right, let me do that real quick, too. We hit 300. We had about 25 O2 drops. So technically, we're more around... damn it, I just dropped someone I wasn't supposed to. So closer to like 275, but you go regionals count how many people are there, and that's what they do. So currently 4-0, we have Marnie's Grimmsnarl, then we have Raging Bolt Ogerpon, Frostless Monkey Dory, Ryan Flood. Again, we're seeing some people are just completely skewing, not using the Marnie. I actually found a Marnie's deck today, of all things. I almost bought it. I was like, man, do I just buy this to buy this, or do I not? And I decided not to, but I almost did. Raging Bolt Ogerpon from Zard23 coming in at 4-0. Mando Mika coming in with the End Zoroark at 3-1. Anything special about this one? Nothing too much other than probably the addition of Luxray. Dragapult Dusknoir Jam currently at 3-0. Not Josh S. We just saw win. So they are technically at 4-0. Update the standings again. So yeah. Elris 4-0 with Iron Thorns Crustle. I actually had to make I made a Crustle thing now. It's becoming a deck that is doing well out there. Luan 9-1. They have beaten Gardevoir, which is actually a little not surprising, actually. The reason why it's not surprising is if they start Iron Thorns and you don't have a way around it, it becomes very, very difficult to win that game. You could use something like Clefairy and put some damage out there, but in the end, they usually end up winning. Bolt Zoro, I think, is more of a legit deck. Like, we're seeing it more and more. I think there's a good reason for that. I personally, because I kept hitting Crustles on ladder, I put in a 1-up Fluttermane. I like Fluttermane more than Klefki, so I went with that. Ivango 3-1 with the Ruckus Mewtwo. Dardex 21 3-1 with the Dragapult Charizard. Ice Stark 11 3-1 with the Charizard Pidgeot. Avente Benson and 3-1 with Cynthia's Garchomp. TBG Jake 3-1 with the Grimmsnarl Frostlass. I just saw WX here with the Flareon Noctowl go 3-1. Salty Lily also 3-1 with the Cynthia's Garchomp. Couple more Grimmsnarls. Straight Dragapult here 3-0. Possibly see Raging Bolt 3-0. Vulcan Turtle coming in with the Cerulean Edge at 3-1. Anyway, obviously Jolly Flying Man coming in 3-1 with the Dragapult Zoroark. And R2-D2 Wreck. Every week this man brings the Slowking. This man every week. And he's 3-0 again with it. And lost the Bolt Up. Okay. I do have a story about playing against Slowking recently. I played against it 2 days ago. I set up, I evolved my Kirlias, I'm all set. They get their Slowking set up. They don't play Academy at night or anything. No Cypher Maniacs, nothing. Off the top deck. They randomly did it. They got the Kyurem. Like, I had to go back and make sure they didn't play Cyphers or anything. They played Professors that turn. Nothing to put that on the top deck, and they got it naturally. I was just like, shocked. I was like, man, that sucks. That's just one of those times where it's just like the best outcome happens for them. Yeah, heart of the cards. That's all it takes. And, it just suck on my end, but you know what? I didn't walk away from it mad. I walked away from it shocked. Yeah, Walls is making a kind of a run tonight, too. Like, I get why it could be Archaludon. Gardevoir should have a good matchup against it. Dragapult Charizard does not. Get too many Terra Pokemon, you don't have much of a way around it. Unless you play the Chi-Yu, but even Chi-Yu gets its blank handed to it. Zoroark. Let's see what this Zoroark's list was like. I mean, they could have won. You don't have a Terra, you don't have a basic EX. You have a couple different ways. I mean, this one even played the Luxray. Must have just lost, like legit lost. Just something happened. Oh, the Ogerpon. Well, you know what? You could also technically still attack with depending on how they play it. They would have to be from behind, coming from behind, but you could attack with the End Starmantian. But even then, you have to attack twice, and it's a lot to ask. Reshiram's never going through it. Ursaluna, so yeah. Abilities. Oh well, it happens. How many walls was there tonight? Just 2, and they're both winning. So Lancho lost to Marnie's Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Oh, I'd like to know. Because again, Ogerpon kind of steps in there. I wonder if they attacked with the Morgrim. Morgrim and enough moving damage with the Snorunt. That's a matchup I would have liked to see, how it got through, how they won. Or their opponent could have just had a bad start and they just won. I mean, that happens as well. What was the doot? It is Shoto 1512. Thank you for the follow. Brazilla top 10. And I'll update standings one more time. We're waiting on, it looks like 14 matches, but things are moving. Let me see if there's anyone streaming still playing. No. I guess it's also a good time to remind people we do have the Kickstarter going on. I'm trying to make a Raging Bolt skateboard here. I had the manufacturer sent me a prototype. I am getting the actual prototype here soon. It doesn't end for a while. Like, we still got 37 days ago. I might kick that down to a straight month. I think I can still edit that, but I'll see. I didn't mean it for it to be 37 days. It made me like put like a date, and like they kept pushing it back. It was weird. The whole acceptance thing was weird. But if you want to see it, exclamation point Kickstarter. I know there's still time. I'm just getting it out there right now. Like I wanted to hit the number and be like, yeah, I did it. Some guy is showing off his plans for 4th of July and then blew his hand off. Whoa. Well, I didn't get trucks and wheels with it, but I could get those. Well, can X2 make cut? Yes, it possibly can. Not always, but it depends on how much chaos we get. Like, you usually want a higher resistance more than anything. All right, waiting on 6 matches now. Let's go ahead and update the standings, see what else is going. Like, usually, this is your big thing here, is your opponent win percentage. You want that to be high, no matter what ranking you're at. So, like, Ace Trainer Kenny has, like, less of a chance of making it at 7-2 than, say, Jam does. because Jam right now has his opponents have a 68.75% win percentage, and like everyone he's played is either 3-1 or 2-2, which is a great benefit for Jam. Which reminds me, we should update the leaderboard. I forgot I need to do that. Sec. We can do that. Everyone can watch me do this. I gotta add this. I gotta add this tournament anyways. So that's to the score. Making sure all these go in. And the World Championships don't count for any points. Okay, save, update ranking. There we go. Do we have the last challenge of Doom on there? I don't know. I don't think we do. Let me add that as well. Nope, it's not. Let's go ahead and add that while we're at it. Now let's make sure there's no other tournaments that I'm missing. Let's load back from June. Oh, didn't add cats. There we go. There we go. Okay. Leaderboard's been all updated. Let's see where everyone's standing. Currently, Cash has a very dominating lead. Kelly Moore is their number 2 at 382. Prince Vortex at 378. Menda Mika at 370. Pawn Art TCG at 344. Daycamp at 335. Ryan Now at 330. R2D2 Rack at 281. BHB Lily Sims, TRT's 101, King Heracross, Sean P, Cinder Jace, Not Josh S, Jam, All Out Blitzel are your top 16 right now. Funny enough, All Out Blitzel has only played the 2 regionals. That is all he has done, and he took 3rd and 6th, and that puts him right up there. Aesthetically, Josh, there's been people chasing it. The leaderboard hasn't been so... It's nothing more than a free day 2 into the Worlds. The biggest thing is I'm using it to track stuff. So the biggest thing is... Like, I'm able to go in and see how much people play. It gives me, like, here we go. It tells you how the total attendance, how many players there's been overall, how many unique players, how many tournaments we ran, the points and everything else. So that's the biggest thing. And the biggest thing I want to do at the end of this, and I've spent a year, like, going over this video in my head, and I really just need to just do it straight. Is talking about what the Doom Championship Series is and what it's like, what it was hoping to accomplish. And the biggest thing is I have a year-long series now, not like a small series, not like a 12-week series or we took breaks. This was an entire year where we only missed like 2, maybe 3 weeks tops, and then the challenges were a little less, but this tracks everything. I mean, look at Cash's player page alone. And then I don't know if next year I want to add player caps, placement caps or not. Like there's some stuff I want to change to it, but in the end, this whole thing tracks and shows everything. Like we have almost 4,000 unique players over a year. 4,000. Oh, we've run 72 tournaments. Like 4,000 players is like a full regional. I mean, we saw what like $100 brings out of people. Could you imagine like TPCI backing on this? Like they could give out even like unique cosmetics. Like, yeah, it's like a time capsule too. Like, could you imagine winning this and then like the players cup sleeves or the team challenge ones? Like, Drax, that's a good way to put it, and it's also good practice. Like, even if you can't make cut, it's still good practice. We actually have 2 matches still going. Oh, one of them's got an extension. Well, okay, you want to know the most interesting thing in day camp this week? 3 separate tournaments run by 3 separate organizers all hit 300 or more players. I mean, that's freaking insane. Brazilians coming out in force tonight. I definitely think of dead format and like no regionals and stuff is helping the online stuff. But even without that, we were averaging pretty good. Is it the same day each week? Yes. Also, Drax coming in with the combo breaker. I wish we had someone from the UK would win tonight. That would be hilarious. But we don't get a lot of UK players. Like, ever. Like, it's rare. Like, we have Finland here, but it's like rare for us to have European players. A lot of Australians a lot of times, or New Zealand, Singapore, Vietnam. Who cares about soccer? I do. Sounders for life. Yeah, it does. We have a lot of European players wake up during like Top Cut and they'll come in and watch. It's hilarious. Like as the night goes on, we have we'll watch like the East Coasters fall off, and then some of the West Coasters stay through. The Oceania kind of people still watch, and then like the Europeans come in at the finals, which is hilarious. Like they come in, like I just see different people every single round. But it's also really cool because like I get to see different people every single round. Or like every different section. But a lot of times by the time like the finals and everything hits, like I'm dead tired, whoever's co-casting. We've had like I once had Wancho come on as a surprise in like in the top 8, and he came up with such an energy, like, and everyone came in and was like, yeah, so good. Oh man, I still need to watch the new Dan to Dan. I forgot the new season started today. Shit. Josh, if you want to be on stream next round, we will have you on stream. You've redeemed it, and I will always honor redemptions. Even if you're 0-6 and you redeem, put my stream on game, I will do it. And most of the time 0-6 is by then, usually get like a free win. All right, we're just waiting on this one last match that has an 8-minute extension. What record do you need to make top 8? 7-1-1 always has a chance. 7-2 might. Last couple weeks, 7-2. Has made it, but we've also had weeks where it's not. All right. That match is finished up. Why do we have an open match? Oh, I forgot to clear it. Like, why do I have an open match issue? There we go. All right, let's get aesthetically Josh up. Josh, just tell me what table you're at. Oh wait, I see you. Cool. Let's go see what their matchup is. Josh S. A straight pull going up against Jedi Theus and his Gardevoir. Jedi Theus has actually been on quite a few times. Good players. We got a pair of good players here. Jedi Theus has been on the Guardy train for a while. He won a challenge with Guardy, I want to say. Won the challenges of Doom. Don't quote me, I might be wrong, but there's a good chance they did. It varies by also how many people just drop in general, like late game drop. Nate Hoffman, thank you for the follow. Yeah, he's been on Gardevoir for a bit now. Once this game gets going, it looks like they're about ready to go. We will get it on. Let's get it on! For all you old people out there who watch Celebrity Deathmatch. Already got an issue? What the hell? Yeah, that happens sometimes, Drax. You get in, your opponent just straight up just leaves. Okay, we do have the Badu start. If they, I didn't see if they're going first or second. No, they're going first. Oh, it would have been such a strong start going second. What's up, good off Ninja Hogs? Hope you're having a good night. We see that. Do they have the research? Okay, will they? Ooh. See, okay, they got the double rolls, the natural double rolls. Can anyone else in chat say bull? Call a judge and then not tell me how I can help? I don't even know if you want to put the Howlucha down. I think, if anything, you Brock scouting here. Man, that jamming tower would have been so good, too. I'm going to snooze the ad break coming up. I realize it's coming up. Ads suck, I know, but I've snoozed it. Oh man, we got a deck list error. That one's rare. Deck list error is rare. I think the biggest issue you run into with like pulled dust versus straight pull is a little bit. Some people don't know fully what to use, how to use the dust efficiently versus not. Butter this. Thank you for the follow. Oh man, this sucks. I have to give a deck list error to someone. Okay, this is a little hard. I'm going to talk about this real quick because I'm making this call because how early it is. If you catch an opponent's deck list error early, Okay. I asked him early that because there was prizes taken kind of thing. Goodbye, Cleffa. We're going to see it all just go on the Cleffa to see a nice 2-prize turn here. I do ask the opponents how they want to handle it because part of the handling is the reason like I asked the opponent the kind of thing is they could have had a really good setup or a really bad one and they could still want to play. And with so much time left, like, and caught so early, it helps. And I'll straight up call Salty Lily. Thank you for continuing to play and saying it feels bad taking a win just off that. It does, and then I try to call out players who do good things like this, and they did a good thing, a great thing, kind of thing. And we literally just did a reset where they get to choose first or second, and then one free reset, and their opponent just needs to play the correct deck list. Easy peasy. Their opponent had taken prizes. They could have just said, "No, I want the free win," but they didn't. How do you be a better player? How do you make better plays against things if you just take the free win every time? Do you sometimes take the free win? Yeah. Sometimes you have to take the free win. There's nothing I can do about it. It's like if a game crashes and you're both at 2 prizes left. Crappy way to win the game for sure. But I can't fairly restart the game, and there's not enough time in the tournament to restart it. Because otherwise we spend the rest of the night waiting for crash games to finish. I mean, I already feel bad enough doing time extensions most of the time. All right, so it's telling me I need to run an ad. Running an ad, I apologize. Otherwise, it's going to make it so everyone has to see pre-rolls. I apologize. As we see the damage being moved here by those monkey dories, and then we see the confusion hit. Nothing else set up. That's a hard call. How do you want to handle this? Do you take the confusion flip and hope for the best? Do you go with the corner possibly this turn? You could. I think the jamming tower is a good move. You could Turo up your Dreepy, but okay, you didn't. That's fine. You got the Dracloak now. You're still up on prizes. Recon Directive. They don't have enough out there to get a KO on it, at least damage-wise yet, but we'll have to see. Corner is an interesting move. I definitely think probably is the correct move. All right, here's the interesting thing about the corner, though, also. If they were able to bring up that Pheasantipity, you could buy a lot of turns. Gardevoirs have like completely given up on playing any Turos. Which which is interesting in its own way, but. All right, as we wait here and see what happens. Now we have the confusion there and the KO. So we did see the Dreepy go down. The energy situation not looking too good here. You really don't want to put that upper energy on that. But also, they've committed more energy and more damage going towards that Gardevoir to get like everything they needed. Gonna go ahead and get rid of the bear. I mean, you get the Latias out there, but having the Latias out there might not be the right thing. One of the also things talking about like Duskbolt versus regular Bolt is like people are afraid of like giving up KOs on their own end. Like they just don't want. They just don't want to give up KOs even if it means damage. And you know what? To be honest, that's fine. It is difficult. But you know what? Sometimes it's what you need to do. Would you see the KO there? The triple monkey is so hard to deal with. I mean, like, what can you do? I think in general, also talking about it, Dragon Bolt's a hard play again because, like, if you're not spreading the damage counters correctly, or you're not trying to think long term, like sometimes just putting a single damage counter on something changes the game. Or alternatively, what you're attacking against. Jeez, it is just moving everything. But they also have to watch their energy counts. Jam, your opponents are. You're having a good run. If there was a way to get the cactus back up there, maybe. I can definitely see taking the KO here on the bird. It's not a bad idea. It would be great if you had like a Iono. You gotta play the energy this time. Oh, they're gonna Iono. I would. If you play the Neo upper, doesn't it still count as 2? Well, it doesn't matter. You got it anyways. Ooh, Jolly Flame Man, not what you want to see. Okay, and you can spread the damage so that they don't get it. Because you have to watch out. Darkness Energy loses you the game. Kinda. But you don't put the damage all out there. That's the other issue. They're down to 1. They have 1. They got whatever they got in top deck. Yeah, Jam, I agree. Should have played Neo upper. Next game. Wow. Wow. What Iono on top deck. I gotta know, did they hit it off the Iono or did they hit it off the top deck? But that's all they needed. 80 damage all onto that. Like, I don't know what else he would have done. He did, I feel like he played it perfectly. Like, what more could Josh done there? He brought up their draw engine. He tapped the 10. He put it all into one Monkey Dory. Hopefully, give an option. Like, I just don't know what else they could have done. All right, we're going to update the standings here. We do have Jam number 1. Look at that, 73%. Freaking insane. Ryan F coming in number 2 with Marty Grimsnarl. Ryan Flood number 3. H Trainer Kenny number 4 with the Charizard Pidgeot. I High Bleezy number 5 with the Raging Bolt Ogerpon. Andy I-90 Dragon Bolt Charizard. We have Elris with the Iron Thorns Crustle. Yeah, Josh, you had everything. It's just they literally couldn't get a Darkness Energy. If they don't get a Darkness Energy or they got a dead hand at the end, you win. You had every chance to win, but they hit exactly what they needed. And I mean, that happens. There's not much you can do about it. It sucks. 100% sucks. But I mean, what can you do? We do have Bolt Up, Josh Bennett coming in with the Gardevoir right now, currently at 4-1. Now Josh S at 4-1 with the Charizard Dragapult. Zard 23 playing Raging Bolt, which is against their name. Okay, playing Gardevoir against Dragapult, you have 2 options. Either you can try to get as many monkeys down and Darkness Energy as you can, and effectively make the Dragapult worthless. Or two, if you can be aggressive enough and go after like the lone Dragapult they might be setting up, you could do that. But you also have to watch out, like you countered them a few times and like set them up so that the other stuff would take care of it. And that happens too. Micro guy, depends. Where are you playing? Like, I mean, we can always watch, especially if you're still playing right now. We can always jump over. About this point, I usually start like, what is your deck? I mean, that's the easiest thing. What deck are you playing? We can see what your matchup is. Because like, like Ironthorn's Crustle, like looking at it, you look at their matches, like against Goldingo would have been like a horrible thing to watch. You're on Guardy? Okay. I mean, if you're able to stream, just jump into a table at any time. I see 2-3. Okay. Would putting 20 on each monkey avoid a KO there? No. All right, someone was asking in the general Discord, and I always bring it up here. Michael God, let me also thank for the follow. What makes cut? In general, X11 is almost guaranteed every week. X2 sometimes will make it. Sometimes. We've had 2 weeks where it has. And what I'm saying by X2 is whatever your record, 2 losses. But we've had weeks where X11, 1 loss, 1 tie, have bubbled. And those are hilarious. But it's trying to get into the top 8. And then someone else asks, is it crazy to drop at 4-1? Nah, people do it all the time. We've had people drop at 8-0. How often these tournaments? Every week. And then we have right now it's on break for the rest of the season until August. Challenge of Doom's on Tuesday. The reason why I'm keeping it on why I'm putting the challenges on the back burner right now is the summer vacation. And it's harder for me to run the tournament when I'm trying to like put kids to bed later. What's the difference between those three decks? Okay, let's pull them up. Okay, there's one. Right, if Michael God, jump on early. Always like the first games I put on will always be like whoever's already streaming. So if you're already streaming in the tournament Discord, boom, I will jump to your game. No more challenges. We will still have Friday tournaments, just no Tuesday challenges. It's hard enough to run. I just can't run Tuesdays right now. But Fridays will continue. Where's straight poll? I thought we had a straight poll up top. No, I should just look at metagame. It's easier. Cord burner, I appreciate it. If you ever have any questions, always ask. If you want to be on this stream, you have to be able to stream in the tournament Discord. Because there is no viewing mode in this. I have to be able to watch your game. If you want to be on. There is no obligation to stream. Anybody can stream if they want to. And if they don't want to, you can actually say no. All right, so the biggest difference between all the Pult variants, you got Pult Zard here, where Pult is kind of like your first attacker, Zard's your cleanup. That's the biggest difference between it. So you're trying, and you're also using the Charizard as an energy acceleration. So you're trying to get the luminous energies onto like the Dragapults. We have a tournament Discord for it, Micro God. We also do announcements and people ask questions and stuff there as well. So that's what you're trying to use as it. So you can set up a Dragapult and then have a Charizard to accelerate the fire energy to it, and then attach the luminous energy all in one turn. So you're kind of being a little bit more aggro. And again, using the Charizard to clean up. Like, Charizard's in 300 by the end of the game most times. Has a little bit better against Gardevoir. Like, you kind of got the easier Gardevoir matchup because Charizard can KO it. And they need 5 energy, a Charm, and at least 1 Monkey Dory to KO a Charizard back. So that's like the big thing with this one. Dusknoir, they're kind of going through and you're using the Dusknoir to give up prizes, but to spread damage. So you're taking multiple prize turns with the Dragapult. As you see, they use Neo Upper Energy. That's the way they're using their acceleration. It's the best. So, like, you'll see a Dusclops pop something for 50, like a Raging Bolt, and then they can KO the Raging Bolt in front of them. And you just give up 1 prize, maybe 2 overall. Like, you're trying to give them odd prizes anyways. They're still trying to make them take like 6 prizes. Saying like just the Dusknoir being so thick, you can hit another Dragapult with a Dusknoir and then KO it. So that's kind of what you're kind of doing with it. And you'll see some of them use Scouting and Jacques, some don't. It varies by deck. I like the Jacques builds for a lot of these. And Jacques and Brock and Jacques, but that's me. And then after that, you're straight Pult. You're just playing this straight. You have the Maractus as a corner. You use the corner to like buy yourself time, or put them in a horrible place where they just like, if Gardevoir spread all its energy everywhere, you can spend a lot of time getting some stock up there, and it's just kind of spreading damage and taking a long game. Very slow, very intent. And this version we're looking at is a supporter heavy version where you're trying to still set up even if you're under item lock. So that's why you see like the Brock scouting, the boss, the Iono, the research, playaways, other things. Microgods, some people can stream on tablet that you can try and see how it goes. And then this one I have the least experience with is Dragapult Zoroark, but I know some people use the Zoroark as a secondary attacker, especially with Ends Reshiram. And then on top of that, you have a secondary attacker here with it. You also get the trade. So I've watched Ends Zoroark decks just breeze through their deck because they can get 4 recon directives and a trade in one turn. So there's some insanity you can do. I, again, haven't played as much. I would like to see how I play it and see how it goes, but I just haven't. Sorry. Get my Kickstarter open because I'm like that. So I just updated standings since we're waiting on one last match here. I don't think it's the match with the extension. So that means if they... No extension. It's Guardian versus Bolt. A lot of people like Poltzard better. I would look at the metagame right now. It has a 48% win rate, but I mean, it seems like it's doing better overall. We have a 5-0, we have a couple 4-1s, a couple 3-2s, probably a couple no-shows. Look, I mean, I no-showed with it. I O2'd. But I also did that to give us a nice round 300 number, so I don't care. We have 3 Grims on top right now. Let's see what they've played against. They beat Gardevoir, they beat Walls, they beat Polt, they beat Gardevoir, they beat Cynthia's Garchomp. And was that the last match? That was the last match. We are done with the round. All right. Next round is up. Let's go ahead and find ourselves a game. We could get Jam. Bolt Up's got... I don't want the Gardevoir Mirror. Like Bolt Up, Gardevoir Mirror is not fun. Looking at some of the 4-1s. Shira's 4-1. What's Jeditheus up against? Jeditheus. Gardevoir Mirror again! Vortex. How does this one do? I kind of want to see this. Let's see if Vortex is up to stream. I want to see how this game goes. I also have Keldandy. I don't know which one they're on. Jam, you're always a good stream too. Jam, you're up against Frostlass. That's another good one to watch. No, stream your game, Jam, because I don't know if Vortex can or not. So set up stream, and if we do, we'll jump to you. Because they're both matchups I want to watch. Because, like, I want to see how... Oh, you're Keldandy? Okay, that's good to know. We'll go Jam's game. Get the 5-0s on to start. I haven't had Jam on in a while anyways. My boy, he's one of the Horsemen of Doom. Oh, I forgot to reset my clock. Oops. Oh well, clock's close enough. And they are up against Grimmsnarl. Game has started, but I will have that here in a second. Just setting up all my fancy little things and gadgets and gizmos. See, I can't even go to a tournament, I think, until the weekend of Worlds. If I even can. Like, I have to ask Mrs. Doom because my Worlds is the week before. But there's ones like right down the street for me. So it's like, if she, like, I wouldn't be gone that long. And especially if it's a challenge. I'd rather do a cup, but I mean, a challenge is still fun. Oh, I know that glitch. That glitch sucks. I know we have a couple cups coming up. I know a lot of them are also waiting until we get the black and white set out. Ooh. You could see if your opponents want to do a reset. Now, one of the biggest fears you have here is that Monkey is ready to possibly take a KO with no issues. But it depends on what Jam here gets with their Dracloak. So there's going to be some issues. All right, let's see what happens here. The thing is, like, they can't evolve anything and they can't use items unless they've got a stadium in hand. I don't know why you play this Arven. Also, the donk is always, it always sucks in a tournament, but it's always fun too. They are taking a moment. Okay. I was making sure, like, hoping they didn't freeze up. All right. Sorry. They've got 10 damage out there. The Spike Myth. That means they can at least get the Morgrim. Right now, Jam's not drawing well out of it, but he's also not getting too bad. We do finally get rid of that jamming tower, so evolution will come to play. You gotta go, yeah, you have to go double Frostlass. You cannot. Only one? Oh no, is the other one prize then? Okay, so we see Dink Dink. What do we get off the top deck? Oh, not what you want to see. What do we get off the Recon Directive? Another Recon Directive. I mean, at this point, oh, we see the Fire Energy. Spicy. Okay, you know what? There is a Dragapult in the discard. We can see a Night Stretcher here, which we see the attack into the Morgrim. That takes care of one, the 50. So now we see give up a prize for it. But now you can get the Dragapult set up. Good view here by Jam. And then you're wiping out your biggest threat, which is that Morgrim. And then you're setting yourself up for hopefully to continue keeping those out of play. And on top of it, you can either go after the Munkidori, or you can go after the Frostlass, which we're seeing him go after the Frostlass. Oh, wow, yeah, good turn there by our Dragapult player Jam here. No more damage getting added by that Frostlass. No Grimmsnarl coming out. Get a Dracloak off there and a Professor's Research. We call that the turn of the gods. Ooh, they had the other one. Okay. Frostlass in the active. Sadly, we would not see Munkidori attacking in this deck. It is not an attacking card. Very nice play. That is why we like Jam. That's why Jam's one of our winningest players of all time. And they're set up pretty well for the next turn, yes. So they're going to set themselves up hopefully here. Yeah, double that. And then the research is exactly what you want. There is still a strong possibility you could It depends on what you're going to lose here. Your son's going to get hurt. You can remove all your damage counters, so. But what do you give up? Okay, we do see there. I don't know if I agree with bringing that up. The Duskull of all things. 10. You're so short, even with being able to move it all. Okay, they're going to take out the Badoo. Fair. That's a lot of damage out there that Jam's not going to be able to move. Hey, Fizzy Kitty. Fizzy Kitty, you want to come? Sorry, my co-casting cat was with me. Man, like, the Iono's tempting, but you gotta play the research. I think you just play the research. Or... No, you can't play the boss's orders. Oh my god. You don't have a way of getting that out of there. Now you have the opportunity here to... Oh, if you do this correctly, you can clear out both their stuff again. We're just gonna see the retreat. I'm surprised we didn't just see them blow themselves up. You can blow yourself up here. Unless he doesn't have any more Dusclops. I'm guessing he doesn't. I'm guessing he only plays one. Well, you still got one. I think they saw the line. I just don't think they had the line. You know, I have a weird thing where we're getting cards discarding itself. All right, sorry I bring this up. We are up to 17 different game-ending bugs tonight. It's crazy. Like, we haven't had that bad. And like, I don't know what's going on, but something's going on where we're just getting everything's getting blown up. And it hasn't been this bad in months. I don't know what's going on. Like, bugs are weird as it is. Like, you have to be able to like replicate them or try to. And like, I can report what I can, like I usually. And like, we try to help. We really do. And like, we're at the point I call the bug threshold where we just can't restart the game. His jam is going 6-0. My man. Let's see if Josh's game is still going. I want to double check that's. Is he up against Mamoswine? I want to make sure. Yoda, yes, that game is going on. Yeah. Well, like you said, I'm punished. I think you played that matchup very, very well. I'll update this real quick for everyone. This is Yoda versus Josh. Yoda is playing Mamoswine, which I don't even have a thing for. So he gets a misc, and Josh here is on Dragapult, so we're not have to change too much. There you go. And we'll continue watching this match as it finishes out the round. I think as it is, Jam, you had your opponent on the back foot the entire time, and you never let them get set up with what they needed, and so you were in just a very commanding spot. Exactly. That's what it wants to do. It just wants to completely own it. Now, here we're running into the issue here with the Mamoswine. Mamoswine is kind of a pain in the ass to beat. We'll see what they do here. Jamming Tower helps. They have an Iono on top of everything else. They do have an attacker. They can also boss something up. Do have to kind of watch out for that Nacli. That's the actually, I think taking out the Luxray here and then the Nacli is actually correct. Now, oh, you're still going to be 10 short taking out a Pidgeot. Oh, another Luxray. Gosh darn Luxrays. Well, okay, now the question is how does Josh win this matchup now? He doesn't have any damage out, so he can't use the Monkey Dory. Actually, they can win with the Blood Moon. There's enough. Oh, that's not what you need. You need the boss. That's not the boss. It might be worth the Iono. No, Iono's fine not doing. Because you are at a point where it doesn't matter. They can take a prize here. And they still don't win the game. And they can't use any items. Is that all their bosses? Oh my god, they have no bosses orders. So no, they want them to take a KO here then. And then that counter catch will open up. That is good to know. Thank you, Josh, for clicking that. Yeah, at least quick search is. Could you imagine that? There would be so many things. I am so glad they went out and like really got rid of all the stacking effects. Like the amount of like Shaman, I think, is what really led them on to like, oh yeah, we can't have that. But they should be able to win here with the bear now. Angry Bear does Angry Bear stuff. There you go, counter catcher. $240, enough damage spread. Okay. GG. All right, let's go ahead and update our standings. We are currently at... Could you imagine a quick search stacked? How many times would people be running double Pidgey? Pidgeot. That was a good play at the end there, Josh. Like not evolving, not giving them a 2-prize out to win the game. Allowing them to essentially set up for you. Very good play there at the end. Currently number 1 is Jam, 6-0. They win one more, they should be in. Oh, ouch, that was tough. Toshi 082060 currently with a Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Ryan Flood, Frostlass Monkey Dory at 6-0. IH Bleezy 6-0 with the Original Ogerpon. Muthin Ryan F coming in with the Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Not Josh S 5-1 with the Dragon Bolt Charizard. Andy L90 at the Dragon Bolt Charizard. Elris takes their first L with Iron Thorns Crustle. They lost to Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Oh, 100%. Pidgeot would be out there in force. Zar23 5-1 with Original Ogerpon. Shani 5-1 with Gardevoir. Ace Trainer Kenny 5-1 with Charizard Pidgeot. Danitz Dabs Dragapult 5-1. Original Cabro 5-1. Taija Awesome. They're all 5-1s. Joltik box is interesting. GG Carlos G at 5-1 with the Joltik box. Bunch of Gardevoirs. Cabero coming in 5-1 with a Melodic Paragraph. What did they lose against to? Oh, Mutant and the Grimmsnarl Frostlass. And then they got in the mirror. Josh, yeah. It always confuses me too. But I think it's funny, so. Bolt Ups 4-2. Prince Vortex took the big dub. That was a game I was hoping to see, but they weren't able to stream, which is fine. Never worry about it. Garchomp looks like it fell off. What is our most winningest decks tonight? Rockets Porygon Z went 2-0 drop. That's hilarious. Well, look, Farigiraf having a good night. Blaziken Zoroark dropped at 3-1. Poison Terapagos is 4-2 right now with Shira. Festival lead went 6-4. 4-2 and 2-2. Mamoswine's 3-2. Frostless Monkey Dory 7-5. What's our biggest deck? Gardevoir is at 50%. Your next biggest deck, Reasonable Ogrepon's at 47. Yanmaga's been showing up in these. We have Toadscroll. Lee went 2-2. Panomi went 3-2. Panomi's still playing? Oh no, they dropped. I like Panomi. They've been playing the Toadscroll. Hobzation's 5-6. I've been running into a lot of Hobzation lately. It has to be a counter to Guardy? Yes. Called them not setting up. Like, let's look at Bolt Up. What did they lose to? Grimmsnarl Frostlass. They beat this. They beat Lyra. Beat Toadscroll. Lost. And Zoroark. I mean, and Zoroark has probably a pretty good matchup against it. They have so many different ways of hitting into it. Counter does pretty good too. Let's see. Yeah. Guardian counters is breaking. Them prizing. I prized multiple Gardevoirs before. I have one game I prized all 3 of my Monkey Dories. The list goes on. Yeah, a lot of them just don't respect the bench snipe right now. How much time do we have left? We have how many games left? 2 with about 6 minutes left. I'm going to go grab a drink. I'll leave you some music here in the top decks. I will be right back. All right, I'm back, chat. Why am I still playing at 3-3? For the love of the game. That's why. That is why. We're just waiting on one match now. And that match is Gardevoir versus Flareon Noctowl, which this Sylveon could be a pain in the ass in that matchup. Now, this is the spiciest deck here. This is one of the spiciest ones. This has been showing up in a lot of online tournaments lately. Don't want to end up going 3-6, but man, that doesn't like distinguish or make your run any worse, man. What's up, Solar Wish? Tournament's been going very well. We have Jans back to their dominating ways. A lot of Grimmsnarls on top, a lot of Dragapult Charizards tonight. We do have the Iron Thorns Crustle causing issues. And that's it. Was that time or is that just it? That is just it. All right. Round 7 will be up here shortly. I just said round 7. And let's go ahead and find ourselves a match. MDJG. Which one's MDJE? 459. Gardevoir, they're up against. I want to see this. This is the one match I've been wanting to see. I've been wanting to see Walls like all night because the Walls players have been kind of killing it. And I want to see a player take them on. And I think Gardevoir has a good chance of winning against Walls, considering how many outs it has to everything. And that's the other thing why Gardevoir's so good, is it just has outs to everything. Do I even have a Farigiraf one? I don't. Yeah, there's a Kangaskhan. Of 9. We hit 9 again. We hit 300 players exactly tonight. So that many is a 9 Swiss rounds. If we ever top over 400, we go 10 with a day 2 cut. Which 10 with a day 2 cut, I have not ever actually figured out, but I do need to write that down and figure what that means. We're at the point now where we're averaging nine rounds every tournament. How does that work? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because at that point, I would want to go to sleep at some point. Right? And so, do we just... Oh, we lost the stream. There. Okay, we have an ad coming up, like right now. I'm going to run it before the match starts. I'll talk more about it here in a minute. After the match gets going, after the ads, if you're still here, or if you're on YouTube. Okay, make sure we're on round 7. There we go. Want to make sure the ad does its thing before I do. Okay, we got a couple mulligans here. This is also a good way to watch Gardevoir if you haven't watched Gardevoir before. Ooh, another mulligan. Not a horrible start, not a bad start. You can get a lot of energy in the discard here, possibly even get a Munkidori set up if you wanted to. The Cornerstone can be attacked by so many things in this deck. But you can't attack it off the bench. Same with the Farigiraf. Like your biggest attacker is probably going to be your Balloon. The Balloon's going to do a lot of stuff. And the Dark type Giraffe is a fear. Oh, got a judge request. Okay. Okay, checking stuff out. Okay, we're back. All right. Okay. Just make sure I got a game where they're asking what to do. They had a disconnect on the start. And it gave the opponent took too long thing. So we just set that up. Sadly, no evolution here, but we'll see what they're able to do here in a minute. Turbo Energize. Ooh. All right, so the way I figure it is we would just start day 2 or top cut more technically after 10 rounds the next day at the same time. But the problem with that is like not everybody can do that at the same time. So I'm not fully sure. So like I'm trying to figure it out because we're already so late as it is. It's like, what more can we do? That's first. I've never had someone actually ask for a different language. And then after we've had again we've had three over 300 plus tournaments. Yeah, so it's like because doing 10 rounds in the top 8, I think people would feel like that still sucks. Right. Yeah. Then Cash, if you're feeling like low, dude, then it is. I don't know, Flutter. Like that's the hard part. Right. Like I would like to stream it, but it doesn't mean it. I could always just run it. Like it's a problem I didn't think we would have. The other thing is I could cut it. I could cut the rounds down and do something like a asymmetric cut. Like 8 rounds plus a asymmetric cut to so much. Effectively making a D2. Oh man, is that coming out for us? Oh, it's Japanese exclusive. I saw that there's a Fuecoco Sleep plush coming out, like another one that's on its back, and I really want it, but that's because I want all Fuecocos. All right, so the confusion hit's pretty good. If you're gonna get in the confusion hit, I think it's the right thing to do. right? Like I could do 9 rounds in a top 16. That might work better. Like I should have a plan for it. I should. I'm not. I'm just not sure. Like I'll talk to a few other organizers what I could think of. Hmm. I think now. No, chat. You got me thinking. Because like day 2 works when like on the weekend tournaments because like people can plan that. You can plan around that. But you can't plan like a Friday night tournament. That's like, essentially like an oversized league cup. Man. Gosh dang it, you guys. Oh, we see the 190 here. That's going to take the KO here on that Farigiraf. Taking the KO. Setting them up here. Get their first prizes as they're down 3. Devo and Evo. Ooh. Let's see what their attack is here. Like, you don't have anything really with energy. They do play Crispin, but that's not going to be enough to get like a Farigiraf going. Hmm. Right. That's very accommodating on time zones. And they usually finish by 4 Pacific time. Sorry, 8 hours. Like, it finishes a little late for some players, like 9, but it's still not the worst. It finishes like it runs about the same time as you would like any other regional, if not faster. So like that's never the issue. It's like the issue is how do you do it on like something that's supposed to essentially be an oversized league cup? Do you just instead of adding more rounds, do you just increase the top cut? And sometimes that happens, man. I've had nights where I've sat there and I've drawn past, and I'm like, man, why did I play that game? Right, and like I don't know how many British players we got. I mean, how many players do we even have like signed up for it right now? I need to do some more promotion for it. Yeah, because next week's the pre-show. We have 47 players right now for it. And I've got the casters set up. They've got their schedule. I am actually only going to cast 2 games the whole weekend, or two sets. I'm only casting the semifinals and the finals. I'm going to try to produce everything. Otherwise, I try to get in some more people. I was trying to get everyone in, like is it like two different casters every round. I wasn't able to. I mean, not every round, every 2 rounds. But we tried. At the end of that there. Do we get Mello again? Sadly, he's not able to. I usually ask Mello as soon as I can if he's able to. He's not always able to. If you want to know who I scheduled, off the top of my head, Ryan and Frodo are together. Dick Camper Red Octane are together. Yeah, Dick Cam Red Octane, Koopa and Mr. Darth Bean, Ryan Frodo, and Shining Espeon and After Crash. Those are your casters for the next one. And then me and Emmy will finish out in the semifinals and everything. Which you might start seeing Emmy coming back on certain nights. It's a possibility if you kept up with like her, whatever it's called, her social media. I think they can almost take a KO here, but then the problem becomes, look, how do you finish out the game? But I have Ryan and Frodo finishing out day 1, and then I have them doing this asymmetric cut, top 8. I have Koopa and Mr. Darth Bean doing kind of the middle rounds. and Kara after Crash kind of doing the early ones. I mean, Shiny Espeon and Red Octane Day Camp being our openers. Oh, they're like, are they just shy? No, that just gets there. Goodbye, Farigiraf. And then right now, the only people I've confirmed for Doom Worlds is Ryan and Frodo. Because, like, those two just casting together is so much fun. Like, I gotta have them. And sadly, Koopa, who's been part of every regional Doom Worlds, will miss his first one. Cash, no. Cash, you're rank 1. You're in. There's like... Yeah, there's like nothing. Who's booking Vince or Trips? Oh, that's a hard one to say. See, Iono. All right, this is interesting. Someone brought up because we've done a lot of resets, and yeah, it's just like someone had a disconnect. And they don't think it's fair that I had them reset the game, and that's understandable. But in the end, overall, we try to be fair to both players for things out of their control. Does Cornerstone still get confused? That is an interesting thing to think about. I think they just get decked out here. But also, you can't put any damage out there. Like unless they have like 2 bosses orders. Yeah, this feels like it's over. I think that's the last gust. We haven't seen the Drifloon. Drifloon would be crazy. Oh, Mew can attack through it. so close. They get this. Do you have enough energy? They have just enough energy. It's not over. Because it uses the Ogerpon's attack, which ignores stuff like that. It's essentially shred. They're using shred with the Mew. It's still short 10. Unless they have another last card's a monkey. They're short 10. See, Demolish goes through it, doesn't affect it. So now it depends on an Ogerpon can move the damage, but it's still not enough to KO the Mew. But he's almost Chambers. They're almost decked out. They needed that Mew to win. Even the top deck boss have enough energy in the discard that they still get out. And maybe this Gardevoir's played it very well, and they're just coming down to the last card. So they put the Farigiraf up, but yeah, they just win here. Enough damage out there. Wow, down to the last card. What a game. I am glad we watched that. Sorry, I needed to snip something too. Yeah, game was guaranteed since Mew and Tail were prized. It was just which one did you get? Just a very good game there at the end. All right, our current top decks are Toshi 0820 with the Grimmsnarl, HI Bleezy 70 with the Raging Bolt Ogerpon. Jam taking their first loss of the night at 6-1 with the Dragapult Dusknoir. Not Josh S with the Dragapult Charizard. Elris with the Crustle coming in at 6-1. Zard 23, 6-1 with Raging Bolt. Ryan Flood with the Frostlass Munkidori, not the Grimmsnarl Munkidori, coming in at 6-1. And Luan 919 rounding out your top 8 with Gardevoir at 6-1. Have a couple Gardevoirs up there. We have a Joltik box at 6-1, which that is pretty cool. Where are you at, Vortex? Oh, 6-1. Oh, yeah, you can't. Well, I mean, you could technically ID, but we'll have to see. Like, I don't even know if like 5-2's out of it yet, because like Andy old 90 could still be in it. We'll have to see. We are coming into round 8. Yeah, well, yeah, your resistance is horrible, Prince Vortex. You just need to win. Yeah, that was horrible because like the Mew goes through things, and it's just the way it is. All right, round 8 is up. Let's keep it going. Let's find ourselves a match. Let's see. Jam is up against Prince Vortex. Okay, I was going to say maybe we get Prince Vortex on, but if that's what we're doing, I am totally fine with that. Get some 2 of the Doom regulars killing each other. Unless you're going to ID, which I mean, you could do that, but. We'll see. I think the 7-O's will ID, possibly. I'm actually going to find out. I usually check the pairings, see how things are doing. Looks like they're playing it out. So that's the kind of chaos you want to see. That's where everything comes into play, and it's like, okay, cool. What's going to happen? Let's see. And again, if you guys want an idea, I don't care. It's your thing, your call. I can always find someone else if you're doing it because it's not me. All right, they are going to send it. Okay. Don't feel pressured into me making you play. But it is a gamble. Like, you win, then you could possibly ID in the next round. Because as it is, how many 6-1s are there? And the 7-0s are playing. So we'll have an 8-0, a 7-1. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Done. There you go. All right. Let me get your game. Let me get your game. I know someone we can grab. Jedi Theus, I think, is playing. So let's go just Jedi Theus on. Oh, there's 6-1. There's Gardevoir versus Joltik Box. That works for me. We'll get Jedi Theus on. And I'll just get that game on, and then I will update the names as we get this going and their proper decks. There we go. Oh, crap. I forgot to reset the round timer again. All right. This is a question for chat and just an overall general kind of thing. If you think a ruling is unfair, and then you have that same situation happen to you, and then all of a sudden you think it's unfair then too, isn't that like kind of hypocritical? I'm talking like theoretically, because this has happened in the past with like players too, where they was that Shira, where you might still be in it, Shira, legit, where they've they try and get an opponent to they disconnect, and then they want the win before the game even started, kind of thing, and fight for it. But then they disconnect in a later round, and then all of a sudden they want that same like social mercy they were given. Like, that is just hypocritical, right? Also, sure, it is going to be chaos tonight. Because like when the people sometimes will like scream the loudest about wanting like the free win off of like an early disconnect are the same ones who'll scream when they don't get they don't get the grace themselves. Oh shit! Sorry, I just swore too. Someone just set off a huge ass firework off outside of my house, and it just scared me. But yeah, it's just one of those things. Like, we're a free, fun tournament with a client that's buggy, and I try to make sure games can keep going for things that are out of players' control. And that's like the biggest thing. Like, I know in the description page, and I just realized it says like if it's like a hard L kind of thing. Okay, I don't know how much fireworks are coming through, but you probably did hear that one, yeah. But I do have a document that goes over a lot of stuff, like reasons why we make certain decisions and everything. Like, and there's only so much we can do with like disconnects and stuff, and like it sucks. Like, usually the first question I always ask is how far into the game have we gotten? Yeah, the Melodics might not make it. They had pretty good, but the Crossel might. 4 years, man. I forgot. We're coming up on 5. I think we just had our 5-year anniversary, actually. Or it's coming up. Have I seriously been streaming for 5 years? And I still haven't made partner. I've been on the bit. Like, it becomes very obvious very quickly if your opponent didn't load in. Like, if they don't play a card over 2 turns, your opponent didn't load in. It's like very simple. Does it tell me what my followage is? Dude. I'm not following myself. Mooncake Puff, thank you for the follow. I hate Crustle so much I had to make one. I can actually check my stats and see. Are we gonna see a Monkey Dory confusion play possibly? Well, I can go and see my overall stats over 5 years. How much money I've made, everything. Yeah, see, Godolph has been here forever. I knew that. Actually, the 7th will be my 5-year anniversary is July 7th. I think. I'm going to double check because there is a lot of data. Yeah. 5 years. Monday, July 6th was my first stream ever with 1.5 average viewers. When was the first Doom tourney? That we can actually check easier. That has an easy history to see. The first Doom tourney was on February 19th, 2022, with 70 players. And the winner was Cormander. And they were playing Jolteon and Teleon. And like we had like Vulcan, Cal Connor won the fifth one. Zach Lesage won early one. Huntimon was our first 3-time champion. Aiden Koos won a bunch. Trying to see who else. Luke Morsa's won the first regional. Cash has won a whole bunch. So many different players. Also good players. Like a Skolden. I don't remember exactly who they were. They beat Jam. Oh man, I remember that in the third regional. I haven't even like paid attention to this game. I'm so bad. Like I'm like going down history. All right. I think you confuse here. No, you're not going to confuse. You don't have enough darkness energy to do it, right? You don't have enough energy to attack. Oh, ouch. And they're probably going to have the boss. I know this chart's really cool to look at. I'll probably actually show it on stream here after this. Oh, that one? That was actually different reason why it finished after 4 rounds. That was because Limitless crashed. It was one of the only times we've had Limitless crash. But yeah, COVID did cause a lot of people to meet and a lot of other things. Yeah, Smash GG crashed. Because Smash GG crashed is the reason why we have Play.Limitless. The Smash GG was so bad. Yeah, it's like hard to go back and find the tournaments in there. Like I remember looking back there and trying to see who I played. Yeah, Battle5, like they all were just bad. They just couldn't handle the amount of Pokemon players. So like because of that, we ended up with this. Like I played in the first Limitless qualifier. I thought it was great. Either you attack here with a confusion or you just hope for the best. Like this is one of the hardest matchups you can have. Because like that Iron Hands is hard to deal with. I remember the Azul ones. You can actually check your tournament history on here. The first one I ever entered on Limitless was the Limitless Series Online Week 3, and I went 1-2 drop. Then I went 1-3 drop, and then I did an 0-2 drop, and then I did a 2-2 drop, and then I did an 0-1 drop. I had a lot of like 2-3 0-2 drops. Like I just wouldn't sit through them. I also had ones where I'd have like good starts and I would just drop. I was also playing like really bad decks at that time that I shouldn't have been. I don't remember. Like there's the chill series with like the Tropical Beach. I went 12-4-1 and finished 21st out of 586. And that was, I was playing Victini Centiskorch. That was a Victory Scorch. Yeah, I was also being a dad at the same time. Well, there was plenty of times I would just join up to see it, like play 2 rounds and then go from there. And I can also give you a reason why. Here we go. Oh, the tails! It's a huge accessibility thing. How do you do it, right? Like how do you do things for players? Does anyone else also remember the Sunday Opens? There, especially now, even though it's the off season, there's still a call for people to want to play online. I think you move the damage here onto the Pikachu. I don't think you retreat. You keep attacking with the Monkey Dory here. See, I had a late night where I played Mew Genesect and I took 9th. I had some weird ones. What's up, everyone coming in from Miss Jelly Stream? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and really tall guy going to a Mariners game tomorrow. We are currently in round 8 of the Tournament of Doom as we are watching I forgot their names. That's why I write them down. Jedi Theus going up against GG Carlos G as Jedi Theus is piloting the Gardevoir, or versus Joltik Box. They're in a very weird spot right now where they were able to Iona their opponent down, and they're trying to work around the Iron Hands. The Iron Hands cannot take a KO here on this Monkey Dory, but they are one boss, one coin flip away. So we'll have to see what they do here. They have one boss discarded and one prime catcher. We'll have to see what the rest. How did your night go? That's what I should be saying. Hopefully your night went well. I saw you streaming. I didn't get a chance to go check out your stream, but I will definitely do it. Anytime anyone raises me, I will always check out their stream. I will go give you a follow, and when next time I get a chance to, we'll go from there. Surprise Magneton. Okay, you know what? That could happen. Also, Miss Jelly is a really good name. How many energy does Magneton do? 3. Can Magneton put to the Fez? Do they have a switch? They don't have Prime Catcher. And turn. Okay, they're going to try to retreat here. Oh, this is a hard call. What do you do? I mean, Magneton would probably be more broken if it could put on anything. And usually I have a co-caster. I do not tonight because I made this tournament at the last moment. I spent like the last month saying, no, I'm not going to run a tournament. And then I went and said, no, you know what? Dang it, I'm going to run a tournament. I said I would definitely run a tournament if Kyle Raleigh hit 2 home runs that day. And he did. And I went, dang you, Kyle Raleigh, and all your home runs. I think you have to Scream Tail here. And just hope they don't have the energy with the Pikachu. Because at this point, what do you do? Oh, no, wait, it doesn't matter. No, they can have the energy with the Pikachu. You have to Scream Tail here. Schlantz, I agree. Actually, now watching it, it was a huge mistake. And now it puts the Gardevoir in a really good spot because you hit enough there. What you need to do is put it on the Gardevoir, and then you need to move the damage off the Gardevoir. You have the energy, and then attach it to the Gardevoir. Attach the energy to the Gardevoir. I know you're going to want not to, but you need to attach that energy to that Gardevoir. And the reason why you want to do that is because, come on, do it. Do it. The reason why you want to do that is to prevent any shenanigans where they try to boss it up and with the Pikachu, and then just put you at 300 and then wait you out. Because I don't think they play the stadium that would give them win. They don't play any of the stadiums. Let's do the ad here so we can finish out this game. So they're actually in a really bad, not bad spot here. They're not in the greatest spot. They, like they can't. They've got 8 minutes. They've got enough time. I mean, you could, but yeah, 4 minutes on their clock's not helping. Okay, you can Ursa Luna here. No Gravity Mountain. Like, you think they would do that? Are they down both charms? We saw one was gone. I don't think they have another. Well, the way this is set up is it should, who are the one at 4 minutes should technically run out of time. I mean, we could see a boss's orders here, but that's not going to do you any good. You get attack with bear here. That might be your best shot. Bear puts you down to one prize. It takes out that. We'll have to see what the play here is. There's 3 energy in the discard. You got 2 there. Another Kirlia. Ursula loses Clefairy. Oh, right, because you'd have enough damage moved. Because you're hitting 200, but you can still move 6. So you end up just getting there. Stupid monkeys. And don't we have like another year or so left with the monkeys? There it is. 200 in the game. There we go. So let's go ahead and update our standings here. We are waiting on 2 matches. So Toshi is our 8-0, not Josh S is 7-1. I Bleezy 7-1, Ryan Flood with the Frostlost Monkey Dory's a 7-1, K Bro 7-1. As it is, we might have a 7-1 bobble depending on what happens with Prince Vortex and Jam. Because this is the updated and the last. I'm going to update standings one more time. I think the last matchup. No, you are not safe. Well, I mean, you're safe in the sense that you can win. Jam wins, they're in. If all the 7-1, someone has to downplay anyways, right? Yeah. Chaos. That's what it is. Yeah, Prince Vortex, there's one more round. Should be one more round. Yeah, there's one more round. Yeah, I don't think someone's going to get essentially Jam or Prince Vortex are going to probably get paired up into one of the 7-1s, and one of them gets paired down to a 6-2. Hookington, that's up to you. If you don't get down paired, I would just take the ID. It's a lot of crazy, but at that point, you could ID and it's just a risk. Yeah, because if one of you won, it would have gave us a straight 7-1-0 and 6-2. Now we have a winning again, and you guess who this is going to be? It's going to be Jam because they have to play now. If Prince Vortex just drops, it just goes to it. Like, it's cool. Like, I mean, that's just what it is. It's surprising the fireworks have died off. What is this last match we're waiting on? Oh, the last match actually has implications. Oh no, we have a 2-7-1s. We have another 7-1. That was the last match. So ID might not be safe because the Prince Vortex and Jam win. That throws everything into confusion. Oh, you just made it more interesting because now, like, you can't just straight ID. You're right, Jam. You win, you're in. There's no way you don't get in. Now.
Boom.
All right, ad's going to run. I apologize. Also, Prince Vortex, welcome back to Jimco as our resident prince and taking money from Jeff Bezos' wedding fund. I appreciate that. And at the next meeting, please bring your crown because I will be wearing mine and crowns are cool. All right, let's see who Jam lines up against as we get the ad out of the way. They down paired into Ethan's Typhlosion. That is funny. Because two players decide, hey, let's ID early. Uh-oh. Once this game gets going, we will watch. I have had no judge calls yet for any IDs. Who did Prince Vortex line up against? Oh, they got a 6-2 too. They both got down paired. Well, that's because all the 7-1, the only ones getting down paired was Toshi. And Toshi got Bradley M. Oh my god, this is chaos. This is perfect. This is what you want. This is why I stay up late on Friday nights. Also, if you guys want to see something cool, I'll show you all my stats for the last 5 years of streaming after this game. Because it just started. There it is. There's, I think, our first ID. Boom. There you go. ID done. Man, I can feel that. I can feel that. Also, I haven't talked about the Kickstarter in a bit, so because I need to. One of the things. Okay, you know what? I know the worst thing about. Wait. Is that a Dragapult in this Typhlosion? It is. Tribute your cloaks. Interesting. I get so much spam right now from people saying like, "We can help you." Like so many of these like scams. Hey, Arceus be looking out for most of us. Must be the newest version. Okay, we got the Brox. You could. I don't know. Do you go for more Dreepies here, or do you hold on to it and get your Dracloaks? Or you can do that and get the item lock. I mean, the item lock works. Let's see. Yeah, having them from them finding an easy Quilava is usually pretty good. Hopefully give you more time to build something up yourself. That's like the other issue. Well, they found Quilava. They found quite a few Quilavas. Oh, thank you for reminding me on that. I will update with the current time. I haven't been bad about the timer tonight, but that's because like I'm running everything myself and like no co-caster, so everything just feels like it's like. Meh. I didn't update the round though, and I didn't even update the round. That's how off I am. That's fine. I don't think we had any other IDs. I don't remember seeing any other IDs. Toshi won? Did they just straight win? Oh, Bradley never showed up. Wow. Man, they just had it. I'm glad you remind me there. There's so many times I forget myself. Does Jam play? I think he plays Rare Candy. No candies. Oh, that's an issue. Psychic energy is a huge get. What time did we get round 9 last week? Wow, we hit round 9 actually later than we did last week. That's weird. Probably because we had that early start. All right, the question is, when do you think you get the most value out of this? I think you get more value out of the Duskull than you do the Monkey Dory. Or you just say none. All right, Countercatcher can come in huge here. Because you can bring up like one of the Dracloaks and make them waste an energy turn trying to put something else. Yeah, last week was pretty quick. I don't think we had any overtimes last week, and we had a couple rounds and like at 10. What bug did Cal Connor have? He had an issue where he was unable to evolve his Pokemon. And the big problem was they had plenty of time when it hit, so I gave him an extension. But then what ended up happening was like it took a while to get the game restarted. And so it took a little bit more time than it should have. Which happens, and then they ended up losing, and then they dropped because of the bugs, which makes sense. I mean, like you get a bug round 1, and it sucks. And like it was originally, it was early enough, and like it's one of those things where it's like, how do you handle it? Wait, why would you put that up there? Why don't you put the Badoo up? Oh, why free retreat anyways? Oh, that's true, Stellar. Thank you. I'm so used to just putting your free retreater up. Like that's my like instant reaction is you just put the free retreater up. But when that the Latios and everything is free retreaters, it doesn't matter. Oh, the fireworks coming through. Yeah, there's someone like outside, right outside, not hitting the fireworks off. All right, we had 2 prize turn. Took care of the draw engine. Ooh, secret box. You know, I did end up buying secret boxes in too many decks not to be. Sacred Ash. That's one you don't see a lot of. Picnic Basket. We've seen a lot more of that lately. I mean, I've hit so many decks playing Picnic Basket lately. But I get it. It's a good card. It's a good heal right now. Heals are always needed. Gravity Mountain sucks. Jam does have the jamming tower. See mobile ticket. We're gonna see the prizes get switched up. Buddy Blast for 290. There's the KO. Picnic Basket kind of sucks. This is gonna be the hard part here. Yeah, there's just really is someone just right outside right now, just like, hey, I'm gonna set off fireworks right outside of my house. The question here is, how does Jam take prizes here? And then prizes the next turn. I think you do have to go with the Duskull. And then Iono. I'll update the standings as well as I keep seeing games come in. So whoever is standings watching, they can see. We have 2 cats. One cat has been freaked out since like yesterday. Oh man, it's like, okay, how do you do this? They're one boss's orders away from winning the game anyways. Ping ping. This gives you 2 prizes. Then you're just kind of holding out here, hoping they don't have boss or gravity mountain for game. Yeah, it's coming down if they have boss or gravity mountain or game. Stadium Victini. Yeah, well, Stadium Victini, they already used the thing. They only play one boss, right? Yeah. There's now they need the Victini. They're 10 short. But
hello there.
Hello there, everyone coming in from Jam Cashman's stream. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator. And we're trying to see if Jam can win this game in this next turn. Buddy Blast for 280. There's a research. Do you have the out to the Dusclops? Or welcome back, Cash. There it is. Yeah, Clops wins on everything. Very close game, but he did come out at the end. Good play by our Typhlosion player. Typhlosion, there's some thoughts. Typhlosion will be better come next format because it gains the bandle or whatever. So it's going to be way more.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone coming in from Neo's Pokemon? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and lover of professional wrestling. We are currently just finished up Jam's game here as we watch Dragapult beat Ethan's Typhlosion. Hopefully your night is going well. It's going to give you a shout out. I always go follow to anyone who raids, so I can always check out your stream at a different time. This is our current standings. So we have Toshi 0820 currently 9-0 with Grimmsnarl Frostlass, Jam 0828 8711 with Dragapult Dusknoir with a 73% opponent win percentage. Jeez. It's my pleasure to host. I've been enjoying hosting. I've been hosting for over 3 years. And I've actually coming up on my 5-year stream anniversary. Technically, you could say tonight. It's because people had to play Vortex. So not Josh S, 711. Jedi Theus 7111. So we got Dragapult Charizard, we got Gardevoir, Prince Vortex at 711 with Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Ace Trainer Kenny right now is on the edge here with Charizard Pidgeot. I Breezy 7-1 with the Raging Bolt. Elris with Crustle right there. Bradley M 7-2 with Charizard Pidgeot. MDG 7-2 with the Gardevoir. Yon Mega coming in 7-2. So went on Ryan Flubs and Danute's Dabs. I will be right back, chat. I just need to go use the restroom and get a little bit more to drink. And when I come back, we'll update the standings. And I come back and there's a match issue. Sometimes the round before last is the play. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. Okay, we had a issue where it was just a wrong report. We are down to our last matchup, and that last matchup is 5-3 Muthin versus Andrix. So it looks like our standings are set. With a 7-2 making it again tonight. Oh my gosh, look at the closeness though. There's no way they still have a person playing. Ace Trainer Kenny might get in on 0.01%. All right, I'm going to update the standings. Last match just came through. Here you go. Here's your top 8. There it is. Oh my God. Wow. Iron Thorns deserved it. So, you know what it came down to? It really came down to if Bradley M played won or not. If Bradley M won, Elris and everything else still happens the same. I think Elris gets in and Ace Trainer Kenny does not. Ace Trainer Kenny has Arceus looking out for them. That bubble. Wow. And we have a good set of decks here. I'm going to end the round. Set up next phase. There we go. I will show you the bracket. This is your bracket. We have Toshi with Grimmsnarl Frostlass going up against Ace Trainer Kenny with Charizard Pidgeot. Jam with Dragapult Dusknoir going up against Not Josh S and the Dragapult Charizard. IL Bleezy versus Raging Bolt Ogerpon versus Prince Vortex and his Grimmsnarl Frostlass. And Danute's Dabs with Dragapult going up against Jedi Theus and his Gardevoir. Let's go ahead and pair up the next round. And Top Cut is live. And I hope all the players have a fun time. And chat, we'll have to figure out who we want to watch. That is insane. Who's not stream Bolt? I'm probably not. We got Jam. We got Prince Vortex. For sure. Okay, we got Jam already. Jam's already there. So we'll keep him. But also, if you're in the cut and if you can still stream, always appreciate it because we will be able to jump to other games. Just keep it on. I will jump to you. Let me get that set up. Not Josh S. He's actually going to get the Charizard. Sources, Swiss round off. Top cut rounds, game counters on. Top 8, finals. Make sure our game counters are set to 0. And there we go. Once we get going, we'll get this game started.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone coming in from Moon Kitty Shira stream? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and overall really tall guy. I think Chris round 1 pricing. We have probably what is, I didn't know if you saw this, Moon Kitty, but under our standings, under phase where you try to make cut, Elris missed bubbled cut by 0.01%. That is insane. Which also, if you're not following Moon Kitty Shira, please do so. They are one of the longtime Doom players. They play some of the most fun decks. What did you finish out tonight, Moon Kitty? Let me see if I can find you on the list while we wait for this matchup to get started. Oh, there it goes. We've had a lot of raids tonight, yes. This is one of the nights we've had a lot of raids. I'll keep my eye on the other tables too if they come up. We do have the Prince Vortex one. At that point, I'd just be like, please make it asymmetric. What's up, R155 ERS or Rylers, I want to say? Prowlers. All right, here comes the game. All right, got the Badoo, got the Dreepy. Call me Bubble Boy. No, Vulcan Turtle, look at the 9th place bubble. Seriously, look at the 9th place bubble. I follow Bubble Boy on Twitch. You know what movie I did recently watch? Warner Police part of was Bubble Boy with Jake Gyllenhaal of all the people. Not all, Josh. No, night, Josh. Have a good sleep that is not full of fireworks. Surprisingly, the fireworks have died down around here. We had like a year or two ago, they went on to like 4 a.m. All right, what do we get here? We do have, I mean, at this point, do you go to cloak off the Ultra Ball research? I mean, you kind of want the Halucha, but you're not attacking this turn. I don't see a reason why. Let's cloak the benched one. I mean, you can put some damage out there, but I don't know if you want that bench space still. See the Brox go. I don't know if I like seeing that go. But it does get you the Latias. Latias is a free retreat here as long as you use it correctly. There you go. And then you put the Ultra Cloak down. That's good sequencing. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's right. And then you pull in for 10 here. Get that Cleffa a little bit of damage. Prevent them from being able to use use rare candy into a Dragapult, and there's no way for them to attack. Or any easy way of using items to hopefully get set up more. Good Iono on them, but I mean, they're still pretty well set up here as well. Jamming Tower's in play. Man, like, Dragapult mirrors are interesting. Especially Dragapult Charizard. The Luminous top deck. But you need to find a boss. Do you drop Monkey? I don't know. Monkey's good in so many matchups. I mean, okay, you could counter Catcher here. Or you just you get the boss. Because you could pop 5 here, put it onto like the Dracloak. But counter up the other one with the energy. Oh my god, this is going to be a horrifying turn for them. And you have enough damage, you can actually make this a 3 price turn. This is filthy. I don't see any reason you put more than 1 damage onto the you don't put more than 1 damage onto that Cleffa. You wait until you can get like a 2 price turn off of it. But all those Dracloaks are gone. Oh, and then they get the Dusclops and oh, what a turn. Neos Pokemon, thank you for the follow as well. Here comes another Charmander. Arvin. So they probably have the candy. Yeah, no candy, no item. Probably have a Zard in hand. Probably see Zard. It's not Jover, but it definitely hurts. Well, there went that one, but I mean, that's totally fine. Do you still want that Dusclops? We're going to see the Hawlucha. That's going to pick up a 2 price turn here. I don't think they play a way to get more. Because I got 210 now. Ooh, a Pheasant Dippity. Well, could see a 3 price turn. They got the Cleffa out there. Also, by not taking more prizes here, they did limit the damage that the Charizard could do. So the Charizard's not getting a KO. I think they do play the Defiance band, but we just see the 540 there now. Now they just lose. Good play by Jam. As Josh, I believe, plays... No, does not play the band. The thing is, like, watching Jam play it makes me like, okay, I can see Duskull. I can see Duskull. Currently, the only game that hasn't had a game finish yet is Ace Trainer Kenny and Toshi. Right now, Jam is up 1-0. Danute's Dabs. Danute's Dabs. It's 1-0 over Jedi Theus. And I High Bleezy is 1-0 over Prince Vortex. Drop house kind of hurts, but they are on their turn now. They can Brock Scouting. Go ahead and get themselves kind of something out there. They do have the Jacques for the turn after as well. Jacques. No, Pulsar like never runs you over. I mean, if anything, Jam was set up in a much better spot. Like, I mean, look at this. Like, all the only thing Jam's missing is energy. Yeah, watch back tomorrow. YouTube or Twitch VODs, either one. Which, surprisingly, YouTube's been picking up. Let's see if they can find the energy. They do play the Neo Turbo, so I mean, it's not like they're hurting, but I mean, it would be nice to get the energy right now. I think you still take the Fez in case you get KO'd. No, All right, we see the Charmeleon. See the 100 HP one more often now. Boss's orders. Okay. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, he needs an attachment bad. He needs a lot here. He can get the Dragapult. See the Death Star. Or the Dusclops here. Do you Iono here or not? Like, you whiffed everything. Oh, we're going to see it. Maybe get the Neo Turbo? No. Do get the Pult. Yeah, I think it's the right move there to put it on the bench. Yeah, I agree with that. Okay, we're gonna see a Charizard here. Yes, we are. Here comes the big boy. Gonna lose a Dracloak here, but you do have access with the Night Stretcher. There's also a possibility you can KO this Charizard. And the Pult. We got the 2. Sometimes all you need is just that attachment, and then you just don't get it. So coming in with the Pult, going to get 6 onto the Duskull. Take a 2-price turn here. There's still 20 there on the Badoo. That's a possibility. We'll have to see what happens here. You can get part of it back. You probably use the idea. Use the stretcher for that. We'll go ahead and research. No reason Iono. Get the Dusclops. Okay. This is the issue. You kind of want to blow that Dusclops up, and then you get the Dragapult. It's like trying to work around the Charizard's the issue. And you really don't want that Dragapult set up right now. I think you just go after the Dragapult here. And I don't know, because they're gonna take 3 off with the Munkidori no matter what. No, taking out the Munkidori. That's fair. Trust and jam here. This is one of those things where I'm going to trust in him. I don't know. Okay. Tower Pult. I don't know. Okay. Phantom Dive. 60 under the cloak. Okay. And the biggest issue they're also running into, Jam, is that Badoo. You get the. Ooh, this is a hard call. Do you even counter catcher here? Our call. Bleezy and Vortex have tied it up 1-1. Can't put it on there. Can't put it on there. Oh, I don't know if you realize that. Okay, that puts it at 60. There is a possibility Jam wins next turn. It depends on what happens this turn. We'll see what Josh S does. Yeah, it was a waste of 3 damage counters. I could have put that all into the Cloak or, I mean, the Treepy at the time or something else. There's a couple different plays. The biggest issue that comes here now, again, it comes down to if Josh sees it, they need to take a 3-price turn. Ooh. Exactly. Okay. Counter catcher. Bring it up, and then I don't know if you have a psychic in the discard. You do. Oh yeah, he's got it all. No, you still need more, but you're also putting him down to 1. Yeah, that is 4 prizes. Like you're just missing, but you're gonna put him down to 1. You just took out both their attackers. We'll see what they got. They got top deck recon directive, obviously. So if they can get like a ultra ball or like a thing, that's what he's got. Nope, he doesn't have it. Jam taking the 2-0 over not Josh S. We are going to move quickly here to get to Prince Vortex's game. They are currently in game 3 as well. And they have just kind of started here. So I'll update our thingies. See, this is that was such a good game. All right, this is Grimmsnarl, then it's Raging Bolts. And then I'll update the names as this is in game 3. There we go. Toshi's up 1-0 over Ace Trainer Kenny. Nothing else has really changed. Yeah, I definitely think Grimmsnarl has a very hard matchup into this. It's just, it can get blown up way too easily. It's a lot of damage placement, and then using stuff like your Frostlass, but it looks like their Frostlasses have been taken out already. So I don't know, but Bolt, what version of Bolt is this? Is this Owlus or Owl? This is Owlus Bolt. Which the Virizion has to be respected. Or even just the Teal Mask. There's a lot of stuff there. So yeah, they have nothing but issues. Let's see the Night Stretcher here. Looks like they got back the baby. Yep, they got back the baby. Do they have a Sawdust? No, they're going with the Judge. That is never good. We're probably going to see a Burst Roar here. Right back into the secret box. And a boss's orders. And you got to knock off for the stadium. And another way to get another Grimmsnarl. Ooh, that Leaves is gone. Question is, how do you want to handle this? You can go easy path, get 2 prizes here. You could... Oh man, 180 is such a weird number. But with no Frostlasses set up, you're not really adding more damage out there. Otherwise, I would say that Teal Mask might be worth it. Oh, man. Okay, we see the Spike Myths. Going to get another Grimmsnarl here. Punk up. Yeah, that was a very unpleasant turn. I feel like if you're going to burn a card, the Counter Catcher works better because there's no guarantee you'll always be behind. Whereas in Boss works all the time. I guess they're going to go after the baby here. Shadow Bullet 180 to KO. You have to put it on. Yeah, you can't put it on the Teal Mask. Arvin Energy Search. Still no Frostlass. Frostlass is kind of crucial for this. Nestball, probably Pheasantipity. Yep, there's Fez. Now, the amount of times I've told Dragapult players this, and it comes up a lot, is you can bring up that Pheasantipity and just do 200 to it. Don't have to KO it. Usually makes them force a waste of energy to get something out of there. And by then, you can put 4 and 2. You have damage out there for the bolts to possibly pick up a 4-prize turn to win the game. Because usually, it depends. But, like, I've seen a lot of players zero in on that Pheasantipity by putting 10 damage on it, then going for the KO, instead of just putting 200 on it and then forcing them out. Okay, that's enough for KO. Grimmsnarl has everything in hand. here. To KO this Raging Bolt back, but the question is, how does it get to three prizes? And if they have access to something like Iono, does Prince Vortex play Iono in this list? They have the secret box, so you can get to it. They do. They play plenty. So if they've got any of the 4 Ionos left, they have a couple ways of getting to it. Remember how I talked about just a moment ago that hitting into the Fezandipiti is not a bad idea? If there was a chance you could Iono and bring that Fezandipiti up, like, yeah, they got free retreat, but you can also put them down to 2 cards, and they're not drawing more. I would 100% go after. I would sit there, just get rid of all that, grab Iono, maybe Rod. Definitely get that out. I don't know what else you want. You want to put them down to a 2, maybe 3 card hand and force them to have it. They just have too much cards in hand already. And again, I think you want to put the Fezandipiti in the active and get that damage on it. Because if you do somehow get those Frostlasses active, that puts more damage on it. And then you could easily just ping pop the Raging Bolt. Probably. I don't know what they would. The other issue of putting down the Spike Myth is you don't really need it, and that's going to give them a healing ability. So, like, even if you counter capture up the Fez here, like they're doing, and then put down Spike Myth, they just put that 30 damage off the Raging Bolt, and that Raging Bolt might be part of a win condition. Is it worth the evolution turn here? I think it might be. Nope, I'm going to take the attack. I was wondering if it would be, because then you would put 10 pings out there, but then again, then all of a sudden, though, your counter catcher kind of wasted. You'll still have another chance to Iono here. They have a lot of energy in the discard. Don't have a lot of draw ability. Little Till Dance. Right, Till Dance some more here. That gets them to 4 energy. They need 5. And just putting damage out there would be the worst idea in the world. Mew? They don't have access to their Shin-Pao, so they can't do a nice heal. I don't know, Archie Cat. They might have been looking for a possibility to SATA. Maybe. Danute Stabs or Danut Stabs and Jenny Theus are tied 1-1. Oh. Oh, that's game. Wow. Oh my gosh. Putting the Mew down cost him. Yeah, I don't know why they just attacked, but dub for Marnie there. Is Marnie going to have a second week? So let me update the standings here. I don't have access to the other games, I think. Yeah, Mew didn't cost. He still had Ladia. So I was talking about like Mew in the sense like that is true. Boss wins regardless. That is true. Jedi Theus has got their game going, so let me jump over there and see how that's going. Jedi Theus is 1-1 with the Nuts Dubs. So we'll go ahead and update this. And this is Dragapult versus Gardevoir, and I will update our little thingies to the proper stuff for each deck while we get the game going here. There we go. Yeah, top deck boss, I win. There's a reason why one of our sponsors, Doom-Gaming.com, has boss for game aim playmats. So the winner of this will play Grimmsnarl Frostlass, and the winner of Ace Trainer Kenny and Toshi will play Jam in his Dragapult Dusknoir. No. I don't think so. If it's a disconnect, that sucked. That's how this one ended. Let me find out. Well, we're going to see the 190 here. No damage. Spreading the damage around. Now, disconnect in the finals or the top 8 sucks. Like, you never want to see that. But there's not much we could do here because at this point he's already taken 2 prizes and so much time's already been played. And the fact that Jedi Theus here is able to play means they didn't disconnect. If you ever want to know who disconnects, it's when your opponent just keeps playing or sitting here and nothing happens. Like, I guess we're going to find out here in a minute. If it's just another pass. Yeah, Jedi Thea. I'm assuming his opponent disconnected. Oh yeah, board state's horrible. Like Jedithus, how you want to say it. I always like saying Jedithus. It's such like a good board state here. It's just anyway. Yeah, their opponent might have also just clicked X and left. Guardian feels unfair to straight pull. It usually does. The Lily's Clefairy is just way too much. Yep, that's a disconnect there. So now we're just waiting on one more game. And I don't have a stream for it as far as I know. Let me see how it's going. Yeah, I think their opponent might have just left. So Toshi and Ace Trainer Kenny are our last ones we're waiting on. And I will reach out to them if they hit a game 3. No, they just finished. They just finished.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone coming in from the Ed Boys? I am Senior Doom Tournament Organizer, Professionals Illustrator, and something else like a really tall lumberjack, I guess. We're going into the semifinals of the Tournament of Doom as the last matchup just finished. We're going to end round here. Pair next round. All right, chat. Let's see what we got. We've got Prince Vortex versus Jedi Theus or Toshi 0820 versus Jam. So we can either watch Grimmsnarl or not Grimmsnarl versus Gardevoir or Grimmsnarl versus Dragapult. Hopefully your day is going well. It is morning for some people. It's not morning for me yet. Well, technically, I guess it is. Do Jam again? Jam is one of our, again, still one of our winningest players of all time. All time. He's up there with Cash. All right, they are already going. Let me double check what they're playing. Oh yeah, Grimmsnarls no matter what. Versus Dragapult. We'll let them set up while I set up. I was ready to jump in on game 3. I was like, okay, I'll set up. I'll say, hey, if anyone can stream game 3, that'd be great. And then they finished. Finals. There we go. Yeah, Toshi is undefeated entirely. All right. Chat, I will be back. I am drinking a lot of water tonight. I need to go get some more. I will be right back. Enjoy this game, and yeah, it should take me like no more than a minute or two. Enjoy some music with it. All right, chat, I'm back. Anything exciting happen? Just look, we got a Badu war going. And I realized I just left my water downstairs. I came right back up without it. I will be right back. All right, now I'm back. I realized I walked all the way down there, filled up the water, turned around, walked back up without it. All right, getting the Dracloaks out, getting out Iono for the next turn. Get you Paul in, which will hopefully help out. We'll see a couple damage pings. Don't know if you wanted to bench shot Latios, but it's out there now. What our opponent doesn't know is they're going to lose a lot of things this turn. Depending on how this turn goes, he could wipe their board. Almost wipe their board. Brian underscore MCP, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night's doing going pretty well, or morning, depending on where you're at. We see that gone. Is that gone? Surprised he didn't take out the Morgrim as well. But it's not too big of a threat. Like, they need not a lot, but they still need stuff to get there. Our opponent, we ganging up on this guy? Always. I play favorites on who I'm watching for the side I'm watching. I ain't gonna lie. I take teams. Yeah, Toshi's got to be figuring out what to do here. I mean, you could evolve your Impidem, unless they've got Rare Candy in hand. They're playing it like they have Rare Candy in hand. Grimmothy Snarl. So now I kind of wish he wiped the Snarls off the board. Like, I kind of wish he did, but I mean, sometimes you don't. And it's got like a whole different issue. What he could have done is he could have got the Dusclops. He uses the Dusclops to put like 50 on one of them, and then he boss up the other one. And then he wouldn't wipe the board, but it would set them up where they would have no attackers. Oh, that is right, Spectral Thief. But even then, maybe. Yeah. Shh. That's why I talk to chat. You guys are essentially my co-caster tonight. Damage there. Take care of that Frostlass. Frostlass is no issue now. Your biggest issue's got to be that Monkey Dory now. Like, putting down Snorunt would feel absolutely horrible here, unless you got Evo in hand, but even then, it still feels horrible. Like, I'm trying to figure this out. Like, what is the full thing? This was Siono. They're down to 3. They don't have any draw ability. 2, 1, go. Now they can definitely wipe all the Morgrims and everything off the board. That's now a possibility. They can actually just win now next turn. I actually believe they just do win next turn. You gotta move the damage there, but you can't Shadow Bullet. Protected. Shaman. Yep, and they see it now. And that is going to be that. We are going to go into game 2 here fairly easy as long as Jam sees the play. I expect Jam sees the play. Dust collapse onto anything on that bench. Doesn't matter what. This is actually the first game Toshi has lost the entire night. Toshi did not drop anything in the last set. They went 2-0. They went 9-0 through the entire night. They have not lost until now. That is insane. We've had like 1 or 2 people do that before, where they've won every round. It's happened, and it could have happened now, but it didn't. Right. I'm assuming they're going second. The Shaman has definitely helped. That's a card I haven't bought yet. I need to buy. Might have to stop by one of our sponsors, Tabletop Village, and pick one up. If they have one, I don't know. It's Worlds push is coming in. We have a lot of players here in Seattle going to Worlds. So it's a lot of cards aren't there. But Shaman's also like on TCG Player like a what, 10-cent card. Big Dingus, thank you for the follow. I'm telling you, Jam is there's a reason Jam's a horseman of doom. Let's see. Okay, they do put the Latias in the active. Okay. Hmm. Oh, I have seen quite a few iron bundles coming back. Like in general, oh, when does Iron Bundle rotate? I'm just wondering. I can't remember. Iron Bundle rotates with G Block. So with Team Rocket and everything, okay. So it's got a little bit of time. The reason why I'm wondering is if we lose boss's orders to a rotation, this could be one of our only gusts, but I don't think so because our standard right now is Gion, I think. So yeah, I think next year. Yeah, Paradox Rift is 4. Yeah, so we'll lose it at the same time. So yeah, next year. What's up, Wrongs? Hope you're having a good night or morning, depending on where you're at. I'm having a pretty good day. It's late. It's 2 a.m. for me as we're getting here through the semifinals. Jam's the only one that's finished the game right now. Does Countercatcher get rotated? That is a good question. Because, like, if boss rotates, that becomes a different issue. Countercatcher is currently G as well. So, like, right now, the only gust, like, I'm trying to think. What cards we have with gust effects right now. Because I can actually look that up. We'll still have Prime Catcher. Lysia's Appeal. Thank you, Wrongs. That's actually correct, too. Lydian, technically, but it's only for 90 HP or less. Weavile rotates. Team Rocket's Giovanni is another one, yeah. But that's Rockets only. You'd have to go Rocket to Rocket, which, honestly, if there's not a lot of Gust, does Team Rockets become a better deck because it would be one of the only ones with Gust? Dang, Jam is already trouncing off again. I mean, all we can do is see. Wait and see. We have a year. They're not going to reprint Guzma. Okay, you know what? They reprinted Guzma and they call it Prime Catcher now. Yeah, that is true, Archie. But it's one of those things to wonder about because that they haven't, like that in research, haven't been updated, and like now we got the new Lily coming out. New Lily's determination. And that's essentially like when we had Cynthia. Just with a little extra to it. But then again, we hardly even know what's coming in the Mega set yet at all. Like, to me, when they printed Boss and Research and the way they did it, it made me feel like they were printing them as eternal cards. At least that's what it kind of felt like. Yeah, I don't think they call it Scarlet Violet anymore, right? And see that item lock here. In the counter catcher, right into the Dracloak. That one kind of hurts a little bit. The item lock's the right move. We get more with Freezy. I think the Luminous here onto the... That is correct. You can't grab anything else. You can shuffle up your deck with the Spike Myth. Yeah. Like, Jam picks up an easy 2-price turn here. And they're probably going to take out the Morgrim again. Might as well take out the Bidoof while you're at it. Okay, we do get the Grimmsnarl out. Ooh, they got some movement here. We don't have the Shaman. That is big. Prince Vortex is also 1-0 over Jeditheus. Is there a possibility we see a double Grimmsnarl? We did have Grimmsnarl win last week. And because of that, I had to put it into the active this week. Yeah, the China sets have been weird, but you know what? I think it's a good thing. Like, they're trying to catch up in different ways. They've had some really interesting formats, I'll say that much. All right, so we see the damage put here. They do lose the Monkey Dory. No! But boss for game, yes. I mean, you could also just blow them up with a dust clops here. Frostlass, my own worst enemy. So with this one, we'll see the ping here. We'll make sure everything goes through before we switch over. We do have Prince Vortex and Jedi Theus. Do we watch Jedi? Do we want to watch the Grimmsnarl side or the Gardevoir side? We have both active and ready. I think I'm going to go to the Gardevoir side just because it means I have one less thing to switch. All right, set it up. We hate Guardy. Well, Guardy, you get the Guardy side. Because I already set it up. There is a possibility we can have both sides for the finals. Actually, no, we can't have both sides for the finals. Because Jam won. So, but I don't have a thing set up yet so where I can switch it like that. Well, I mean, I could switch it, but... Guardy bad. As it's looking right now, Guardy is not looking too good. Oh, we're going to see the Mind Bend here. 60 damage is going on to the Grimmsnarl and the Confusion. Let's see what their play here is. Arzon probably for another monkey. Because there is no card I've said more than Monkey Dory tonight. Okay, you know what? Maybe Boss's Orders. But it's been a lot of Monkey Dory. They put a skateboard on the Grimmsnarl. Ooh, are we going to see the Grim? We're going to see the energy. I can't be the only person out here that's kind of disappointed they didn't expand upon the trainers more. Like, we got the two sets. I understand because like Fusion Strike, Rapid Strike, Single Strike only had like the two sets, but man, I mean, still. There's so many trainers they could have grabbed from. I bet a lot of people even forget that Stevens even had Pokemon. Like, as trainer cards right now. I mean, I forget half the time. I forget Stevens Metagross is a deck. Exactly. I remember playing Single Strike. I remember playing Rapid Strike up until the end. Freaking. Like, okay, you know what? It probably helped that it was just 3 styles condensed. Whereas in this, like, we have so much. And right now, like, Marnie's seems to be the deck. Yeah, what about Arven? Arven had decks too. Actually, Mammoth, I'm not sure myself there. Like, you think it should have came off the Grimmsnarl? Yes. They might have been a mistake. You could condense it down to like 3 trainers a set or something. I don't know. It just felt like it was like a. I'm not saying like a half thought out thing. It just feels like it wasn't expanded upon as much as it could have been. Like Misty's got a deck, but I mean, is Misty's Gyarados ever good? Over on YouTube, who's on the other semis? It was Marnie's Grimmsnarl versus Dragapult, and the Dragapult won. So the winner of this will play Jam and his Dragapult. Excuse me. Yeah, Lily basically only got the Clefairy. Like, Rocket's got the most. Cynthia's got the Garchomp deck. I mean, that's still out there. Arvin's Mabostiff. Arvin's Greedent. Arvin barely has any Pokemon as it is. He's got the Toedscroll, the Greedent, and the Mabostiff. And then their pre-evolution forms. That's it. I mean, Hop was almost like, oh, you know what? Honestly, I was hyped for the Hop deck. I was like, all right. And you know what? The Hop deck can still do kind of decent. But it just didn't do as well as I guess it could have. Now, and to be honest, completely fairly honest, like Lily and Arven didn't have a lot of Pokemon in the game. Like Lily got the Rabombi, the Comfey, the Clefairy, and Cutiefly. And even then, Cutiefly evolves into Rabombi. So. But she got 2 separate full arts for the Clefairy and an Illustrator Rare. Yeah, Ancient and Future, they're like done. Your Ancient Beast, or I mean your not Ancient Beast. Ultra Beast. That was like another one. Like there's so many cool little things like in the cards I would love to see come back or something, but probably won't. Or I'd just like to see them come back like Blacephalon. Or Kartana. We haven't had a new Kartana card since the shiny version. Which was originally in Crimson Invasion. I'm trying to remember what it is. This one that had the A's on it. The alt arts. Clown's not dead. See, like, I love it. Another ad coming up here on Twitch in like 2.5 minutes, just so you know. You don't get a playable Meganium. Do you know what you get? You get a playable Greninja. I'm sorry. I think Guardian's just in trouble in general. All right, like here's the question: which starter Pokemon has the most viable decks? Because like we know Charizard's out there, and I don't remember all my formats. I remember Greninja Break was a thing, so Greninja had viable decks. You have to take 3 prizes here, and there's actually there is a world where it happens. Oh, I remember Gale Wing's Talonflame. Oh, the pass? They must not have the out. Can you get another Monkey Dory set up? Decidueye? Okay, yeah, Desi had quite a few decks. We had the Desi... we had the Decidueye GX, and then we had the baby Decidueye, and even then, technically, we had the Hisuian Decidueye was in a couple decks, mostly Arceus decks. Like I'm trying to. Well, I'm being dumb. You just go to Limitless and I can actually search up a card and it'll tell me how many decks it was in. Charizard and Braixen. That was in a bunch of decks, but that was in Mewtwo Mew, but still out there. There's like we still only have so much room, like from everything. Like how much? Wait, is there seriously only 5 minutes left? No, there's still 26 minutes left in this round. I mean 5 minutes left on their clock, then yes. Rain Dance, yeah. Eevee is technically a starter in Let's Go, but if you use that same thing, then Pikachu is a starter as well, because they're a starter in both Let's Go and Yellow. You gotta make a play here. I mean, like, literally, you gotta make a play. There's only 4 cards left in deck as it is. I mean, sure, you don't go to sleep, man. What about me? I'll go to bed and I'll be woken up like 2 hours later by Littlest Doom. I'm like, leave me alone. All right, now the thing is, Jedi Theus can win this next turn, I believe. Okay. That should be game right there, I believe. Oh, they priced the Drifloon. So we will be going to game 3. Playing cards. All right, here's the thing, chat. I'm getting ready to cross 200 on my profile level. I really want to know if there's like something special for that. with the donk technology. Yeah, I'm like at 197 or something like that right now. And I think it's like I remember I cleared 100. I'm looking into the chat. Prince Vortex was sitting on both boss in hand. He just couldn't find a stretcher to get the last one out. To get that. Right? Like, we need more to it. Like, just give us, like we hit 200 and give us, like, a medal. Cash, we are currently in the semifinals here of Game 3 of Gardevoir versus Grimmsnarl. As they're just getting a drink of water here and preparing to play through the last game. And I'll make sure they both know that if this game goes to time, whoever is in the lead with prizes wins. Just make sure they know now, because they still have 20 minutes, but these decks both take a little bit of time to ramp up. And that is definitely what's going to happen. Almost, yeah. Oh, I've seen the rules. It's so... I thought about doing the week after Doom Worlds. No slow time? No. Yeah, I see it. Cash, thank you, man. My God. I forgot how bad it could be. See what Sam? I think that is probably one is like the third most redeemed thing in the chat in my stream of all time. Like, I think I like Bacon's the most. Do I have any bacon? Man, I kind of want to. Can't cook it tonight. I like the tiebreaker game goes into a tiebreaker, and if that game ends up tied, you go into another tiebreaker. I mean, I know I have some frozen bacon. I don't know if I have any thawed. I could just go cook it. But then if I did that, Mrs. Doom would wake up because cooking bacon at 2:30 in the morning. Is exactly what I need to do. The jam's coming in with the I like bacon. $35,000. I can do it as many times as I want. Because they give me unlimited points. Alrighty. Dang, streamer flex. I mean, I could like. It's fine because it gives you just unlimited. I don't remember who has the most now. I think I can check. No, 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 no. Why is everyone playing that Uma Masumi game now? Hey, Gardevoir got set up pretty well. And 120 damage. Shannon's been carrying for a lot of cards right now. So the biggest thing is they need to take prizes. So that's what I'm afraid of, Mia. Like I'm already playing like Fortnite and stuff, and like Pokemon. I've got time to draw, time to be a dad. Add a horse girl game into it, you know. Like the last thing I need to do. Yeah, I thought you kind of just held on to the charm anyways. Use it for when you're actually trying to do something like that. Well, okay, now you kind of hold on to the... yeah, hold on to the charm kind of makes sense now. I mean, the charm, but you don't have, like, everything in discard just to fully take a KO, but, I mean, you're kind of well set. Can you go outside? I mean, outside sucks. Stay inside. Play card games all day. Like, the only reason I'm going outside is to watch a baseball game. Got prep for worlds, not even just my worlds. Got prep for other worlds, real worlds, worlds. Oh my god, Switch cart! Could you imagine stuff if we had Switch cart or what else? Scoop Up Net. Only worlds for me. My worlds is Weird Al. Or what? No. Yes. Having 3 Monkey Dories out has probably been the best thing JTS could do here. I think we are seeing that game. Is there a world where I do mega Pokemon mats? Yes. I'm trying to figure out if I want to do what mat I want to do for Doom Worlds, because I need something. I thought about doing a variant on the whatever it's called, the Ouija board. And we'll see. I'll see how I feel like Mega. Like, I don't know what Mega would do, or if I did like a Mega Charizard based off the Charizard I did originally. Do. Checking out different things right now, like. Five-minute turn incoming. They have 3.5 minutes left. I will let them play out the last turn since we are watching it, but that should be it. I will say in chat, play it out. That's usually what I do. If they are tied in prizes, they play it out until one takes the prizes. Wait, let him play it out. Let him play it out. Here we go. Okay. There's no way to get 2 prizes this turn, though. Okay, we'll see what happens here. If they're sitting on boss's orders, it doesn't matter. Probably checking what they've got. Arvin, countercatcher. How much time left? 38 seconds, but it doesn't matter. There we go. Prince Vortex taking it and going into the finals now. We're going to have Jam versus Prince Vortex. I am going to take the Prince Vortex's game, so I don't have to change Jam side, so I don't have to change much. Let's get this finals going. Grab Jam's name, so we will see from the Dragapult side, and this will be interesting considering that he's taken down multiple Dragapults. So while we've been sitting here and watching games and stuff, I got this big ass box of Elestrals. And I've been opening some of the packs while we sat here and looked at some of the stuff. I will say this, I do not like their packs. Their pack quality, like I'm so used to Pokemons and like Magics, it feels thicker and it feels weird. Card quality seems pretty good. That's like my biggest thing. Although one of the ones I just opened feels like it's extra thick. I'm just trying to make sure it didn't get like double stacked. But I will definitely say, out of everything I've received from anything like influencer boxes or anything like that, Elestrals is definitely like the best. Charmin was game, pretty much. Charm is super raw. I mean, you were pretty close to winning there, and then they got what they needed to win the game. I mean, sometimes you do everything you can and that's it. Da, 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 da. Like Hookington, that happens though. It was like the story I was talking about earlier tonight. One of the stories I had, where I had playing against Slow King, and they set up the Slow King turn 2, but they didn't stack the deck at the end, and they still hit the Kirim blind. Yeah, like I set up, I had 2 Ralts set up, everything, and then it was like, yeah, no. And that's just the way it goes sometimes. Heart of the card stuff. Whereas in like I can't win when I have 8 cards and 5 of them are gust effects, and then 9 cards because I top deck, but then I had a chance to Pheasant Deputy for 3 more, and I missed. I hit all 4 non-gust cards for game. But that's how it just be sometimes. And you can't teach that. Oh wait. Oh yeah, time gets to you. Like I don't think there's ever a time where like I know I'm running out of time, I don't start rushing everything. I have been streaming Pokemon now for 6.5 hours. Dude, you killed it after that. Like to take the round 1 L and just destroy from there, it's so good. Like we had 2 big runs end. And here in the semifinals. We had I'm so tired. Toshi had not lost a single game the entire night. Until they met Jam and Jam 2-0'd them. Didn't even lose a game. Oh yeah, Counter Casher's gonna go crazy. Jam knows what he's doing in this matchup. He already played against Grimmsnarl last round. I mean, the last one. I need to start coming up with like fun names for these decks. Because I need to start posting like who the champion was and everything, social media, blah blah blah, and like come up with better names than like Dragapult Dusknoir or Marnie's Grimmsnarl. You know, I think I talked about that a couple days ago. After watching Jam playlists tonight, I really am like, oh man, do I really want to get back into the Dusknoir version? Because Jam's been playing it very well. And that's like the deadly thing is watching Jam play a deck like this because he's so good with it. It's like, it's also like watching Torg play a deck. Like I watched Torg play a deck, I was like, oh cool, maybe I can do well with that. And then I don't. But I mean, I try. Yeah, I've been playing Zardpult again, and I feel dirty again. Like the thing is, like I played it, and I was like, man, I'm done. I'm never gonna pick it back up again. And then I picked it back up again. Jam's like, Jam is definitely playing this very well and to like every out he has, and it's been very skill based. See the punk up, yeah. Skateboard. Sadly, there is no jamming tower in play. Into the Iono. This will get them two more prizes. CM Punk up. Also, this is a good time to remind everyone that there is a Kickstarter currently going on where you can buy a skateboard off of me. If we get 25 pledges before Doom World, I will put the skateboard into the pricing on top of Wetter Math. Just win the 50-50. All right, I last gacha I played was like with CCG Pocket, and after opening like 100 packs and not getting like a single ultra rare, I'd stopped. I guess the question now is what hasn't pulled Nor 1? I also just have like trash luck with a lot of stuff like that. Like gacha games. I have pretty good luck with like opening card packs, but like gacha games, I just have the worst luck. Double monkey. Oh, see. Oh, it's still 10 short, but we should be able to get the KO here. What do you hand them then? If they're going to take the KO here, do you just hand them the Badoo? Let them just KO the Badoo here and just not worry about it? Because like everything else just feels like it's too good. Yeah, but Badoo's done its job. It's nothing else has happened from it. Well, boss's orders here. That's game. We're going to game 2. Reprise turn. I don't even know how many times Jam has won now. If Jam wins here, it will be a lot. All right. Jam 0828. This would be Jam's 8th win. Right, but one of them is a Challenge of Doom win. So, I mean, not as good. And he won the Last Chance qualifier last year. I mean, you can also just check the leaderboard. He's on the leaderboard. I think it would be his first win this season, though, for the season. Yeah, it would be his first win this season, though. He has not won one since we started the Doom Championship Series. With his best finish being back on August 31st, he took 5th with Lost Zone Tina. Outside of the challenge he won back in September, yeah, nothing. He did 25th in the original 5. But he also had one of the best, just straight best runs ever. Let's see, Moon Kitty. Let's see. I can look up how many you have this time. Shira, there you are, 30th place. You have 2/3 and a second in a challenge. He won like 2 or 3 in a row. Yeah, he just destroyed. Man, this is like the worst part here. Do you research? Well, if you ever want to see what your record's been, here's the link to the leaderboards where you can click on any win and it shows you all your wins for the season. Yeah, the closest you came was 3rd twice. Prince Vortex has won twice this season, taking a 3rd and a 5th. Cash has won 4 times this season. And a challenge win. Yeah, the Nojo Cloak sucks because he has no way of accelerating faster. Nah, Hookington is a pretty good one. R2D2 Rack has one of the funniest ones. They're like the only person like rank with Slowking. oof, this is all that energy gone. You don't have the stretchers. Do you just pick it up here? There are so many good fun decks and we just lose. Like, we had someone in here earlier tonight asking about the best, like, deck that was closest to Lost Zone. Lost Zone Dialga. Just remember Dialga in general. Guys, see the Dracloak up there. They are favoriting everything else. Man, I still want to get an alt art monkey at some point. I need to do it like quicker, I guess. I mean, I can get one for $9 right now, but it's probably destroyed. Oh, it's people listen to Japanese cards under the Americans again. All right, let's see if they're able to find that double turbo energy. I might be going to Vegas. I still need to talk to Mrs. Doom about Vegas. 63 viewers this late at night? Is this common? Dependent, yes. One of the big things is we've also picked up a lot of European viewers now. How do you take 6 prizes here? I would even assume there's East Coasters. Or well as waking up and finding out, like, watching the finals now going, oh. Because I've had that happen. Like, at this point, like, I'm tired. Like, my casting throughout the night gets worse. I will go and get like 3-4 hours sleep tomorrow, probably, at most. We'll see what happens here. I think he's looking for a way to pick up 6 prizes, but the problem is, like, I don't think there's enough.
Dollar bills, y'all.
Thank you for the 25 bits, Moon Kitty Chura. Always appreciated. Dollar bills, y'all. I'm just glad the fireworks stops like at midnight tonight. They have not stopped before like that. Oh, brutal. Well, I think we're going to game 3 now. Just do it on your own. Go out on your... Yo. He still has Bear. We do not see Bear. Bear is a lie. There's the concession. All right, I want to run the ad now so we don't hit during the game. Yeah, there was opportunities. All right, let's see what happens here. We have the Dragapult. All right, funny enough, Sunny. Sunny just came in. Usually Sunny is in at the start of the stream. I just realized that because of like everything going through and my mind's like gone. I need some rogue energy. Yeah. Which also, though, for the original Doom, they're sending me some stuff. Like they're going to increase my discount code for the weekend, and then they're sending me like a bunch of $10 gift cards to give away. So we'll see that. Got the tower. Getting more pokes down. The pokes. Like, we haven't seen Latios actually get KO'd yet, have we? I'm rooting for someone to finish this game. I'm hoping both players have a good time. Jam's a good player, and hopefully he'll now finally break his streak of no Doom wins in a while. I mean, how close are they? Like to again, like just want to wipe out those Morgrims, right? Or the Impidimps. One of these days, I'll actually play on my own tournament instead of just signing up for it and then dropping, so I can have 300 players instead of 299. Time to wipe those Impidimps off the board. So this is a much better start for Jam here. So like, I definitely want to do Vegas. Go play Vegas. Like, I gotta talk to Mrs. Doom about it because like it's a week before her birthday, as it is, and I'm tracking stuff and tracking like hotels and everything. And Vegas hotels can get really cheap. Yeah, oh crap, you're right. I wonder if I can get work to pay for me to go to Vegas. Because we do all the F1 stuff. And like I know they have like decent public transportation, so like you can get to the convention center from like most of the hotels as it is. There it is. The concession as we see Jam. Oh, is it racing the week after the regional? I'm starting to feel like Jam knows how to play against that, though. But here we see the Polt Noir. Jam winning, I don't even know how many more. Anytime. They just keep winning. But it's over. 3:30 in the morning for me. It's over. It's over. Great run from all our competitors, though. Let's go ahead and find out where we're going. I'm going to turn some music up for everyone. We can get that going. We're going to find where we're going. This is Polt Noir. It's like there's nothing you're not seeing here. I mean, it is what it is. Number 7, Jam. First one this season. Time for everyone to get some sleep. If you are... Let's see. We haven't rated the otters in a while. We need to raid the otters. Thanks for the midday entertainment. Exactly. For some people it's midday. For me, it's time to go to bed. It's almost 3:40. So here's the list again. We will be back next week with the Tournament of Doom. Doom again. Who do I have next week? We haven't scheduled it yet, actually. So I will figure that out as we go. And then, yeah, we'll be back and it should be a lot of fun. We'll hopefully be ready for the regional in the next week as we get the black and white set in. But yeah, I want to send everyone here off to the Otters. Have fun with the Otters and hopefully I will see you next week.